And we welcome you to opening day of the Major League Baseball season between the New York Yankees and the San Francisco Giants. Here's your starting lineup for the home team, the San Francisco Giants. At second, batting first, Luis Arraez. At third base, batting second, Matt Chapman. At designated hitter, batting third, Rafael Devers. At shortstop, batting fourth, Willy Adames. At right field, batting fifth, Jung-Hoo Lee. At left field, batting sixth, Elliot Ramos. At first base, batting seventh, Casey Schmidt. At catcher, batting eighth, Patrick Bailey. At center field, batting ninth, Harrison Bader. And pitching today for the Giants, it is the righty Logan Webb. Your starting lineup for the San Francisco Giants. Well, everybody, baseball is officially back. Welcome to the start of the 2026 Major League Baseball season, and we welcome you to Oracle Park for this interleague battle between the New York Yankees and the San Francisco Giants. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this one. If you've never been to one of these streams before, how it works is like this. Fire away in the chat with any questions you might have. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donation gets your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins this one? Yankees or the Giants? If you are a member, you can show your support for either one of these teams with the emojis in the chat. We got the emojis for the Yanks and for the Giants alongside Netflix and ABS available at your disposal. Fanatics clear and still. Oh, man. Yeah, pregame show, man, Elle Duncan really is awful at her job. Elle Duncan is awful. Yeah, the hashtag night situation is just insane. Absolutely insane. Just feels like a false promise. I know the money. I know, like, they're running out of money, but, like, the false promise. If I bought a ticket and, like, no matter what I did to get relegated, I would be furious at that point. Don't Netflix or your streams way to follow the game? All right. I will keep you updated. Right now, there's a musical performance right now, so this might take a bit longer. The first pitch was expected for 8:05 Eastern Time. Clearly, it's not going to take place at 8:05 because there is a musical performance of some kind happening right now. And again, I appreciate all you guys being here for this one. If you're never into one of these streams, make sure you hit that subscribe button and that like button and hit the notification bell as well because we go live all the time on this channel. We'll be live tomorrow for the Sweet 16. We'll be live on Friday for the Sweet 16. Saturday, we'll be live for the UFL and the Elite Eight. Sunday, the Elite Eight and the UFL. We'll be live for a ton of baseball games this season. Happy almost Friday. We have a lot, and I truly mean a lot of baseball games coming up this season that we will be on the call for. So make sure you are here for all of that. Frank, been with you, my man. Looking forward to this. So, Steph, absolutely, yep. I thought for a second doing the Japanese, yep. Arigato, there you go, yep. You know, I figured it helps with the thumbnail for whatever reason. It helps with the algorithm. We learned that the start of the NFL schedule, yes, we learned that Seahawks are playing Wednesday. Don't know who. I'm guessing Chicago. And then we have the Melbourne game Thursday, which will be Friday morning in Australia. No real surprises there. Yeah, Mahomes looks good. You know, Mahomes, 3 months after that surgery, looks really, really good. Yeah, we have the Masters too. It is officially spring. If it wasn't before with baseball, and now we go second weekend March Madness, and we get the Masters, it is officially spring. Yeah, season starts on Friday for you guys. Yep. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Hump day, baby. Let's go. Hump day, baby. All right. Again, right now, starting lineups for the Yankees. I'm going to do starting lineups for the Giants. This first pitch is going to be delayed. I would say first pitch is starting about 10 minutes time. I would probably guess around 8:15 Eastern time if I had to guess on first pitch. There are, they said 8:05, but clearly that is not going to be happening. Casey back again. I don't know about back again. They got worse this offseason, but Mahomes might be on schedule, might be ahead of schedule. We will see on that. He is willing his way through that recovery, but again, it's a lot different when you get hit for the first time, so we will see. They're doing the starting lineups for the Yankees right now. Introducing them out of the dugout, we got Trent Grisham, Aaron Judge, Cody Bellinger, Ben Rice, then you got Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm, Jose Caballero, Ryan McMahon, and then Austin Wells. And it's going to be Fried on the bump for the Yanks, Fried against Webb tonight. Fact on that one. Hump day, let's go. Masters does not start until April 9th. No, it does not, but man, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Great time of year. Great time of year with the Masters on. Here comes the judge. Aaron Judge coming out. Why do home team lineups when it's road bats first? I only have time to do one lineup. I only have time for one lineup because of how short the song is that I created. So we just do the home team lineup. Just introduce the home team. Yeah, 2012 started on a Wednesday because of the DNC. Yes. Yes, it did. So second time the season's ever started on a Wednesday since the merger. Now they're doing the line for the San Francisco Giants, and they'll bring everyone out. First game for Tony Vitello as the manager. He was at the University of Tennessee. He's the first ever manager in the history of Major League Baseball to go from college to the pros immediately. We need a longer song. Yep. It's never happened before. Kind of shocking that it's never happened, but Vitello's going to be the first guy to ever go straight from college to the pros managing. He was great at Tennessee. And now he's in the pros. His first game with the Giants against the longtime vet for the Yanks, Aaron Boone. Chiefs will get a lot of national games. Yes, they'll get the max, but they'll probably backlog its second half of the season to make sure that Mahomes is healthy. Yep, I made the song. I make all the music on the stream, Alex. Yep, I make all the music on the stream. Brody hit 100K? Oh, let's go. Thank God. Thank God. I did before baseball season. Thank God on that. So happy for him. Hit 100K? I did not see that, but I'll have to check it out. How's it going, Keenan? Happy open day to you. First game of the year. Let's go, Austin. What is Steph up to today? Making sure the Giants go 1-0 to start this season. That's what she's up to today. Making sure nothing happens with the team. And yeah, 2012, I remember that Cardinals against the Marlins opened up the new ballpark. I remember that one. It was right. I remember driving to Syracuse, visiting my grandparents, listening to that game on the radio. Because Thursday was Holy Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. So it was Easter. It was an early Easter that year. So, and right now they're just introducing starting lineups for the Giants, and they'll do national anthem and all that. And then we'll get underway. They said first pitch was 8:05. It's a delay, so they won't be lying to us to start the season off. Score that game, was it 6-2 Cardinals? I want to say 6-2 or 6-0 Cardinals. Oh, you're good on that one, Neil. You're good on that one. I know the Cards won. I think it was 6-2. I was ripping on Winston in pregame. Well, not really ripping on Winston, just ripping on who thought that was a good idea for Netflix. How's it going, everybody? Happy opening night to you. Winston's the happiest man in the NFL. Yep. He allows you to figure stuff out. Yeah. Yes, it is. Chiefs on Christmas again? Yes. Yes, I think so. Hopefully this year the Braves can actually stay healthy. Yep, that's a big if. That is a big if. I'm not ripping on Jameis. It's more ripping on Netflix for thinking that's a good idea. The NFL game will be during the Australian League postseason. I don't think there's going to be any conflicts because it's a Friday morning. I don't think the Australian League would play Friday morning at 10:35. I don't think that would happen. How would DNC... No, not MLB. NFL. NFL opening day. Right, 2012. It was 2012. It was September 2012 was with that. Not interfering with MLB opening day. No, it was 2012, Obama's nomination as the president, or the nominee for the DNC, trying to beat out Romney. And that was, the final day of the DNC was Thursday, so the NFL played their game Wednesday, so that Thursday they could show the DNC. I'm going to say fiction on that one, Rob. I'm going to say fiction. I'm going to say fiction on that one. Mariners win the World Series. They were awfully close last year to get in there. Oh, I'm with you. NFL should now give us a Christmas. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you there. Sports, every sport goes cringe on their Netflix promos. That is true. Although L. Duncan called home plate home base. So I would hope you have a guy who is manning the pregame show that has some semblance of how baseball works. But no, it's not necessary to, yeah. Yeah, Vitello was a unique hire. I think it's going to be a good hire, though. Yeah, usually after you go to college, you go to the minor leagues, but not here. Not here. Let's play ball. No, my Cards won't do much this season. Nope, they did not do a lot to improve the offseason. Marmel's still the manager for some reason, but still go Cards. We'll see. We will see. Bud Selig always said that opening day is great because everyone's got hope and faith. All 30 teams have hope and faith that this could be their year. Yeah, L. Duncan. I never liked her on ESPN to begin with, and she's 0 for 2 doing Netflix with the rock climbing. Well, not the rock climbing, the free solo thing and now this. Got my chill and my cold beer. Most wonderful time of the year. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Opening day. They're doing the national anthem right now. Thoughts on expansion? No real surprises there. It was always a matter of when, not if. Seattle and Vegas. Let's do this thing. I did see WNBA, the expansion draft with Toronto and Portland taking place next week. That's going to be fun. That'll be fun. There's going to be a lot of players on the Fever that are probably gone because the Fever had a lot of depth last year. They lost five They lost like their top 5 players last year and still took the Aces all the way down to the wire in the conference finals. So, oh, that's cool with the, oh man, that's a really cool shot of the American flag. With the smoke bombs, with the blue, white, and red. That's really cool. Right, Chile, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say. Homemade? Is it us? Hopefully it doesn't have Tenorman's parents in it. Hopefully Scott Tenorman's parents are not in the chili. And it's not made by Eric Cartman. As long as you create the chili and there's no humans involved, fine with me. Yeah, I want to see the hand thing throw the first pitch. Yeah, I want to see that too. I want to see that as well. All hope and faith, then after July, fear, loathing, crying, and yelling. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm excited for Vegas and Seattle getting their teams. I'm excited for that. The Sonics, they'll go new logo. Same name, but new logo because they want to sell more merch. So if you're creating an expansion team, even if you're bringing back the old branding, you want a new logo just so that people buy it. Look, anytime someone is actually in military that sings the anthem, you know it's going to be really good. You know they don't mess around. It's kind of bizarre to have one game tonight, but still opening day, but they're tomorrow and Friday opening day as well. At least it's not like last time. At least it's not like last year where you had the Dodgers and Cubs opening up in Japan while spring training was taking place a week before the season started. Yeah, the City Connects, well, I love the D-backs ones. The D-backs City Connects are incredible. Haven't seen the new ones. Final predictions on which team make the playoffs in the World Series matchup this year. I'm going to go Dodgers. I'm going to go Tigers. I'm going to say Dodgers win the series. Dodgers three-peat. In terms of my predictions, we're going to go with the Jays, the Tigers, and the Mariners to win the AL divisions. Then as the wild cards, we're going to go with the Blue Jays. We're going to go with the A's. And we're going, or not the Blue Jays, the Yankees, I mean. We're going to go with the A's, and we're going to go with the Red Sox. And in the NL, we will go with the Mets winning their division, the Cubs winning their division, and the Dodgers winning their division, with the wild cards being the Phillies, the Brewers, and the Giants. That's what we'll go with. Yep, new logo, but still same branding colors. Yep. Right, even more where the exhibition games were played in between the series in Japan. Yep, that was so odd. Going from regular season or preseason, spring training to regular season, back to spring training, back to regular season. Colts, how many games for the Colts win? Ooh, I'm not crazy about their situation. No, I'm going to go 5. I'm going 5. Yeah, I got Detroit in the World Series. The Thunder, they'll give up their history. They'll give it up the moment that Seattle gets a team. Yeah, Seattle's mayor said before today if the expansion got improved, they'll have Sonic's name and nothing else. Yep. Yep. I like the AL East, though, Jackson. I like that prediction. That's going to be a tough division. All 5 teams can make it. Niners, Rams, Aussie game. What would I predict? I'm going to say Netflix is my prediction. Why the Mets? Cohen's going to spend a lot of money. And they did improve a little bit this offseason. I think Cohen's going to spend like crazy at the deadline if they're in it. LCS predictions, we'll go Dodgers, Mets. Or, no, Dodgers, Mets. And we'll go with the Yankees against Tigers. We'll go with that. The Miles Trey rumors, not legit. No, the Miles Trey rumors are not happening. He just restructured his contract. They're not gonna do that. Oh yeah, the Seattle Sounders, that new crest with the fan input, yeah, that was really, really well done. That's how you make your mark. That was incredible. Yeah, Aussie, I don't think. Oh wait, Aussie will be prime. Yeah, Aussie's gonna be prime because it's Thursday night football. Yeah, that'll be Thursday football. Yeah, Aussie's gonna be prime. Aussie will be on prime. Hope the Cubs win the division. Go Brew Crew. How's it going, Parrot? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I think it's gonna be prime. That's Thursday night football, technically speaking. So. That's my guess. Again, right now, nothing's taking place. This is on Netflix in the UK. I'm not sure. I think it's worldwide. I'm not entirely sure. I would think, though, it's worldwide on Netflix. I wouldn't think it's geo-restricted. I'd be surprised if it is. I'll put it that way. I'd be very surprised if it is. Guards predictions. I'll go 83 and 79. I'll go 83 and 79 for the Guards. Mets with plus at 500. That is pretty bold. Hate the Dodgers? I do, too. Look, I'm a D-backs fan. I have season tickets to Arizona, so I'm with it. Rays make the playoffs. You know, nothing would shock me in the AL East. Any 5 of those teams could make it. All 5 of those teams have a good chance of making it. Top 3 most likely non-Sonic names? Well, it's not going to be a non-Sonic name. Like, I haven't even thought that far ahead. It will be the Sonics. Or Supersonics. Why is Japanese text? It helps out with the algorithm. It apparently helps out. Sonics, will they be an expansion team or same will be like the ones? They'll get their old history back. It'll be like they were on hiatus for 20 years. That's what it's going to go like. Yeah, Voino said again, the most of his ball club. Oh, they're going to be competitive. They exceeded expectations last year. They had no business winning that division last year. That collapse by the Tigers at the end, and then that comeback, that was nuts. Worst team besides Rockies, Nats, and Twins. Worst team in MLB besides those 3. Angels. Sonic drive-thrus, yes. Angels. Angels will have probably 105 losses this year. I am not high on the Angels at all. Sonic the Hedgehogs, yep. And right now, nothing has taken place so far. Katie retiring in Seattle? I think so. High Point in Florida? Easily. Oh, it's not even close. High Point's my school. Way bigger High Point fan than Florida. It's not even close. I felt things when High Point won the Natty, or not won the Natty. When High Point won that game against Wisconsin, I've never felt before Florida in any sport. Never felt before. Right, exactly, Caleb. Look at how the NBA handled the Hornets return in the 2010s, or how they handled the Clippers and the Celtics. All right, we're going to get this one underway in just a little bit. Yeah, technically Jaguar 0.9, yeah. All right, we're going to get this one underway in just a little bit here. Expansion patches? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, they'll have expansion patches. Katie hasn't talked about any current sale player on X yet. Wonder why. Yeah, Continental Coliseum. That's going to be a great... that's a great name. That's the only Coliseum in that. I would love that. Jaguars Super Bowl. Easily. Jaguars trump everything else. Jaguars trump everything else. So, High Point Final Four run would be insane, but the Jaguars trump everything else. It's not even close, actually. Sounds better when you said it. You can't trust a team that chokes year in a year out with the Mets. Makes sense. Yeah, Jaguars Super Bowl is number one. Now, if you ask me D-backs World Series or High Point Final Four run, I'd probably take High Point Final Four run on that. But Jag Super Bowl is easily number one. Jaguars are in a tier of their own. There's a reason I don't do Jaguars games on stream, but I can do High Point games. Unfortunately, Clippers have the Celtics. Yep. Yeah, the Orange Train franchises. Yep. That's... if you know, you know on that one. All right, we're going to get this one our way in just a little bit. Yeah, that place looks insane. The Continental Coliseum looks absolutely nuts. Well, every logo has a basketball in it. That's an NBA mandate now. Every logo, if you create a new logo, it has to have a basketball in it. That's an NBA mandate to show brand awareness. Like, you get grandfathered in if your logo doesn't have a basketball as it stands, but there's a reason every logo has a basketball. Oh, they need a new one. Their old one's pretty small. Or the current one right now they have is pretty small. What Jags won't make me cry? Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Making the playoffs in 2017. I think the biggest one was when the Jaguars made the playoffs in 2017. Beating the Texans. That moment after a decade-long playoff drought. That's like, oh, God, this is real. If Piper goes all the way, must be branded to JP9 to H7. Yes. Right, Bulls are grandfathered in because they've had the same logo since the 60s. But if they wanted to create a new logo for whatever reason, which I don't know why, but if they wanted to create a new logo, it has to have a basketball. So every new logo, every new primary logo has to have a basketball in it. That's a mandate by the NBA. Which I'm not crazy about, but I get. I get it for branding purposes. I get it. Because you immediately see that logo and you think, oh, basketball team. But you can incorporate it in different ways. Like the Heat, they incorporate it in a great way. The Timberwolves are going back to their old logo. That's going to look incredible. The T-Wolves, that new logo, or the old logo, I should say, got leaked. That looks amazing going back to the old colors. I love that for the Timberwolves. I mean, you could make it small. Why hasn't the game started yet? They were doing opening ceremonies and national anthem and first pitch and all that. They said 8:05. I don't know why they wouldn't just say the actual start time. I know the D-backs are starting at 7:10 on Monday instead of 6:40 because 6:40 they'll start all the ceremonies. I don't know why they lied about the time. Imagine if every NFL team had a football in their logo. Man, the Browns would be in danger. The Browns would be like, wait, what? We're supposed to make a logo? 2 opening day related videos planned? Oh, nice. The disaster of the first ever opening night game. Oh, man. Oh, my God, I can't wait for that. If the Timberwolves' first one was sweet. Yes, it was. Right, mid-2000s, pretty much every logo had a basketball. Right, you want a new arena. In Oklahoma State, it's also kind of small. That arena is kind of small. But just have a basketball logo, no city name or name of team, you're good? Yes. Yes. Technically, if you want to be like the Cleveland Browns, yes. Yeah, the West, yeah, the Angels finishing last. 71 wins is a lot for the Angels. That's a lot. But yeah, I think Twins finished last in the Central. I think the White Sox overtake them. I'm with you there. Jaguar logo biting a football? Or do the macaroni eye, but instead of macaroni eye, it's a football. That's what you do. Change the macaroni eye of the old logo to a football. mean, the Jets have a football in their logo. They're one of the only ones. Bear logo, Lindenwood or OKC Thunder? Definitely the Thunder. Lindenwood's logo is probably the worst in Division 1. This game's going to start in probably 2 minutes' time. Apologies about the delay here. It's obviously out of any of our controls. MLB normally good about start times. Normally very good about start times. Vegas, Super Bowl 63, no real surprises there. They did a pretty good job from all indications with Super Bowl 58. Good tourist city, warm weather. Easy for me if the Jags make it. I love it. I love it in Vegas. It says for a while now, watch the Angels break their playoff drought this season after Trout retires. That would be the most Angels thing to happen. Hope the Giants make playoffs for the first time since 21. Well, they have a new manager here in Vitello, and we'll see what happens. OKC new logo with the new arena. So when they get the new arena, they'll get a new logo. Yeah, milk it in. Yep. Milk it in. Yeah, so usually it's like the Jaguars. They'll go back to the uniforms when they get the new stadium. Yeah, it'll be usually 1 minute off start time. Yeah, they're very accurate. MLB is extremely accurate with start time, but I guess opening day is the exception. The first ever opening night game was played in sub 40-degree weather on Easter. Well, I remember, what was it, like 20 years ago, the Indians opened up in the snow? Netflix gonna crash like a Tyson fight? I doubt it. The pitcher quality's been pretty good so far, knock on wood. Yeah, Nashville will get the Super Bowl, I would say 2030, because the same opens up in 27. So you have to do a year before you can get the Super Bowl, and then you go from there. On a Thunder, that's the worst logo out there. They need a logo. There's nothing Thunder about that logo. It was outdated the moment it got introduced. All right, now we can officially say we're going to get this game underway. Stand by on that. Oh, yeah, I got a video with that one? Oh, let's go. Jags change logo with the new statement? Probably not, but they'll go back to the Prowlers. They'll go back to the Prowler uniforms. Yeah, I like Vitello a lot. He was very good at Tennessee. Was very good. Indians and Orioles snow game. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that one. I was thinking like 2006, 2007. I don't think it was opening day. I think it was like the second week of the season. All right, Logan Wegba on the bump for the Giants. 59% he won the Yankees to win this one. That'll be similar NBA in start times. Manfred does want a similar payout. I would hate that. I would hate that. There's similar where it takes like 20 minutes. NHL is awful at that too. NHL is terrible. All right, here we go. Let's get this game underway. Yankees, Grisham is going to be leading off, and the 2026 season is officially underway. And what the heck is that score bug? Pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1 on the sinker. We have the Marlins, I have the Mets, so I doubt that. 0-1 the count to Grisham. Swing and a miss on the changeup down low. Got him a chase. 0-2. What the heck is that score bug? I get the Netflix lines on it, but man. Oh, that's brutal. That is just a brutal bug. 0-2 the count. Everything's like a different font. 0-2, lays off that pitch upstairs, 1-2. Trent Grisham last season with the Yankees. 235, a 348 on base percentage. That was the highest total since he joined the Yankees. Highest total since the 2020 season, so highest total in an actual season. Grisham fouls off his foot, 1-2 the count. Grisham lifetime against Webb. 286 hitter. In 21 at-bats. Okay, what the hell is that bug? That's a great question. I'll put a poll up. Grisham again fouls off his foot inside, 1-2. Grisham last season against righties hit 254. Only hit 182 against lefties, so this is a decent matchup on paper against a right-handed pitcher. But Grisham really struggled last year on 2 strikes. Fell behind the count 0-2, and last year after falling behind 0-2, only got on board 14% of the time, hitting .097. So Webb's got him in a hole. He's fouled off the last 2 pitches, and he'll swing and a miss there at the 4-seamer. Down he goes. My bug is better. Appreciate it. Yeah, I made this one on Canva. Yeah, why the logo's cut off? That is a phenomenal question. Yeah, the Netflix lines, it looks like it's broken. And now, all rise for the judge. Aaron Judge, a career OPS and 7 at-bats against Webb of 2. Aaron Judge, the future Hall of Famer, MVP of the AL last year. MVP in 3 of the last 4 seasons. Led the league with 124 walks last year, 5 straight All-Star appearances. He's behind in the count 0-1. Lays off that pitch outside, 1-1. Gets swung out of the way. Yeah, just don't like all the fonts are just bizarre on that one. Is this going to be trending? Yep, it's going to be trending. No, not a great one by Netflix, no. Remember when the Yankees promoted Dominguez and Jones for Grisham? Yep. First out of the season. Judge. Changeup. Just grazes the zone, but call the ball again. You do have ABS. Don't want to use it here. You want to save it for an actual... Last year for getting ahead in the count 3-1, Judge got on board 72% of the time. Well, foul that one off. It's now full. 3-2. Again, Judge, 7 at-bats against Webb, 2 home runs, a 1.985 OPS. Wildcards, Phillies, Brewers, and Giants. Those are my picks. You'll have to do a great start of the production. Yes, they are. Judge calls time. He steps out of the box. Bellinger in the on-deck circle. Count is full. The pitch by Webb. High part of the zone, fouls it off. And that is going to get out of play off the Yankee dugout, so we stay alive at 3-2. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming up here. Judge last year split his time between batting second and third. 77 games batting second, 74 batting third. Second today, 3-2, inside pitch, but he swung. He swung at the inside pitch, couldn't hold off in time. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts, and in comes Bellinger. Phillies, Brewers, and Braves. If the Braves stay healthy, watch out. If the Braves stay healthy, they can watch out. The Fox make this bug. There's a background, so no. There's actually a background. Yeah, Grisham leading off, Chisholm on 6, Rice over Stanton. It's bizarre. Yeah, I'm not crazy with Grisham leading off. I probably put him like 6, like the 6 spot, the 7 spot. Bellinger, first pitch upstairs, 1-0. Cody Bellinger, second straight year now with the Yankees, formerly of the Dodgers and the Cubs. Hit .272 last year. He'll lay off that pitch upstairs, despite the appeal to the third base umpire. 2-0. Grisham last season, significantly worse against righties than lefties. Hit .244 against righties, .353 against lefties. Yet he's batting third in this order. So together was not good last year against righties. He's going to be starting the heart of the order here. Bellinger lifts that one into shallow left field, chasing that down and into the sun. Ramos makes the grab, and Webb retires the side. We go bottom 1, 3 up, 3 down for Webb to start this thing off. Max Fried on the bump for the Yankees when we get back here over at Oracle. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. We have the emojis here for everything, including Netflix and ABS. Yankees, Tigers, Mariners, Orioles, Red Sox, Jays. So 4 teams in the East. Yeah, that's a competitive division. Yeah, I think the A's are going to surprise some teams. That's my sneaky pick. A's is the 6. Yeah, Webb is so good. I hate that he's in our division. I don't like Webb because he's in our division as a D-backs fan. But he is a dominant pitcher. And a good start here. Nebraska's going to be patient with Rule? Yes, I think so. I think they will be patient with him. They're winning games under Rule. It'll take some time. Yeah, the greatest news for NFL worked just fine for baseball. Yep, but they decided to reinvent the wheel, and it did not work out. Roy. I don't think Royals gonna be that good this year. You're saying home run Yankees? No. I don't know what you're looking at. 3 up, 3 down. Webb is why I have a Giants here? Yep. Yeah, Webb's a darn good pitcher. Webb is a darn good pitcher. He goes 3 up, 3 down. Now, Arise will be leading off his first season now with the Giants after spending last year with the Padres. Had 181 hits last season. Most in the NL. He's led the NL on hits back-to-back years. Had 224, 181, and 25. Hit 292 last year, but Yeah, Dodgers Mariners. Yeah, I got Dodgers Tigers, but I can see that. Yeah, what a game for Sweet. What could happen next? What on earth could happen next? Sports Talk. $1 million question. Right, Indiana's rebuild was insane. That's almost unprecedented. Top of the fifth, Bellinger hit a homer, 3-2 count. Yep. No, that scorebug's not good. I'm with you. That scorebug is not good. Braves, Padres, and Marlins is wild cards. Oh man, at 85 wins, that's kind of low. You know, the Netflix bug. The font's a bit too small at the top. The font is a bit too small at the top. On the bump here for the Yanks is Max Fried, the lefty. All-star with the Yanks last year, are leading the AL with 19 wins. First pitch by Fried. That one misses, 1-0 the count. White Tiger, Skubal, and Valdez. That rotation's pretty good right now. Their rotation is really good. The Arise, Chapman, and Devers going 1-2-3 here. Arise, in 11 at-bats against Fried. OPS of 826, hitting 364 lifetime on him. It's ahead of the count 2-0. Arise last season after getting ahead of the count 2-0, got on board 49% of the time. And he lays that one off 3-0. And last year, Arise got on board, get this, 91% of the time after getting ahead of the count 3-0. Arise is an extremely patient batter. Yeah, why is not a single lefty in the bullpen? Because none of the lefties can throw strikes. Our bullpen sucks. I'll put it that way. Our bullpen absolutely sucks. 4-pitch walk. Arise takes his base. First base runner of the season is Arise. Dodger fans become more toxic to all World Series wins. That implies that they weren't already toxic to begin with. Having been to many Dodger D-back games. That implies that it wasn't a thing before. Yep. Batting average balls and playing Merchant. Yep. Yeah, Benetti on the call with Gonzo and Oro. Man. Oh, that's going to be a strike. That one's upstairs. No challenge on the ABS. Yep, that's pretty rare. Yep. Dodgers 5-Pete? I mean, it depends on the lockout situation. But the font size, it's way too small. It's made for amps. The 0-1. Chapman fouls it off 0-2. You know who LOL is? I didn't know. I don't know who you said on that one. Like, in what context? I'm not sure on that one. 0-2 the count to Chapman. Last year hit 231 with the Giants. Hitting 247 the year before. That one upstairs for ball 1-2. Knockout Stackhouse? Not surprised. Last year, Chapman was worse against lefties than righties. 224 against lefties, 233 against righties. So not a huge difference, but did have a worse on-base percentage, a worse OPS, 679 versus 798. So not a great matchup for him. He'll foul that one off again. Matt, 41.8 Ward Chapman. I don't know what you're talking about, Alex. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. I know it's 5 pieces as the Yankees. Yeah, the roster construction, we're just running it back. It's very bizarre. Paul Sewald is the closer. I mean, he wasn't bad in spring training, but I'm not crazy about him. Alex, if there was a home run, I'd let you know. Yeah, the scorebook is a choice. Oh, division orders for the AL? Oh, yeah. I got you on that one, yep. That one, grounder to short, 6-4. One hopper safe at first. Not a great throw at second there by Chisholm, but will get one out. Fielder's choice, 6-4. We'll see if Boone challenges this. He will not. Right, NL Dodgers. Yep, everyone Dodgers lineup is old. I think just buy players, too. Yeah, he's safe. Chapman beat the throw. Chapman beat that throw, yep. Not a great throw. It was a one-hopper. So Chapman gets on board. Arise is out. Chapman stole 9 bases last year, so not really a huge threat on the base paths. And we'll send Devers up. It's a huge trade last year. In the middle of the season, the Red Sox, right after giving Devers a massive extension, traded him to the San Francisco Giants for a few pieces that have not panned out so far for Boston by any means. 1-0, lays it off downstairs and outside 2-0. Najee to Seahawks makes sense. If they need a running back too, I think Najee is a pretty good running back too. Or could be the one right now with Charbonnet out. Yeah, the White Sox with the Central? I mean, it could. I mean, honestly, the Central's kind of weak. The White Sox improved second half of last year. But the star hitters are there. That is true. And they have a closer with Edwin Diaz. Pickoff play gets back in time. Yeah, Dodgers will retool. They'll be fine. They're not in any concern. For me, at least. Devers only at 236 once he joined the Giants last year. This is the worst average of his major league career. It's going to take that one into shallow center field. Chasing that one down, but it's going to fall. Grisham can't get there in time, and runner goes to third. So runners on the corners here with one out as Devers gets the first hit of the season. Devers, a lifetime .333 hitter against Fried. Gets aboard there with a bloop single into center field. Grisham did not get a great jump on that one. Giants better than the Padres? Yes, I think so this year. If I was a baseball collapses at that point. Yeah, team getting better via subtraction. Yeah, bizarre example of that. Orlovsky's stake. Orlovsky, the only reason he said that was because they're in the same agency. That's the only reason he said that. Like the fact that if you want to say Simpson's better than Mendoza, all right, that's your opinion. I don't agree with it, but it's your opinion. But to then say that Mendoza did nothing in big games is just not true. Inside on the cutter, 1-0 the count. Already in the hole. Yep, already in the hole. You won over 100K, 80K in fan cash? Holy cow, that's insane, Blakely. That's insane. Hope Devers as well as a Giant, yeah, especially against the Dodgers. Most likely misplays between those three, I would say Red Sox. Are most likely. Rose on the corners here, 1-0 the count. That one in there for a strike, four-seamer on the outside corner, 1-1. Willie Adames, second season with the Giants now. Last season with runners in scoring position, got on board 31% of the time. He'll lay off that pitch on the curve in the dirt, 2-1. Judge its first summer of the year, would not shock me. Right, the font size is small, yeah. The scoreboard's not terrible, just the font is just ridiculously small. No idea why she does the thing she does. Yeah, but it works out. Yeah, Mendoza did nothing when he stepped to the back of the answer for safety. 2-1. Chopper off his foot, so we stay alive at 2. Boston, 100 losses. Oh, I doubt that. I don't know how they're going to lose 100. That's an insane number of losses for a team of that caliber. I'd be flabbergasted with that. Right, shrink the scores, increase the font, now you have something. Now you have something there. Right, if the White Sox are better working on the Tigers, I'll join the Church of Little Brown Bear. Swing and miss, Adames goes down on the high cutter. Good pitch there by Fried, his first striker of the year, 2 out. And in comes Lee. It's one of the scorebugs of all time, yep. It's only on US Netflix, not on International. Oh, man, that's a bummer. So Lee, who played in the World Baseball Classic for Korea, hit 238 in there. Now his second season with the Giants, or third season with the Giants, I should say, hit 266 last year. First pitch to Lee. Grounder to second, and Jazz will pick it up, throw to first, and they'll get out of the jam. Giants leave 2 on. We go top 2. Scoreless here. Good job by Fried getting out of trouble. One pitch out. Easy does it there. Ramos to lead off for the Giants in the bottom of the second. But top of the second, we go 4-5-6 for the Yankees with Rice, Stanton, and Chisholm. Boston 162. No, I think so. Better song? Oh, you always find your way back home as a better song. You always find your way back home as a better song. Oh, I'd say over on that one, JP. I go over. Yeah, at a bar, I think that's the thing. At a bar, this bug would be almost unreadable. At a bar, this would be a nightmare. Oh, that's, man, I want one of those, Blakely. That's incredible. That is incredible. That's got to be worth a fortune. So we go top 2. Again, if you like what we see, if that like button, subscribe. We'll be live tomorrow for the Sweet 16. Live for the Elite 8. We're going to be live for everything. It's going to be awesome. Right, better move. Oh, by far. By far. Let's go 4, 5, 6 here. Seattle, New York, Detroit, Toronto, Baltimore, Tampa. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that. Thoughts on the reunion special? I've not seen it yet. Probably going to see it tonight. I have not seen it yet. I was going to last time, but then we were on stream for 8 hours, so I was just exhausted at that point. I was trying to get the video out, and Restless Like hit in, so we'll get it out tomorrow. Video will be coming out tomorrow. Be 4, 5, 6 here. Be righty pitcher on a lefty batter. Last year, Webb threw a lot of changeups against lefties. 30% of his pitches were changeups. Better just 18% against righties. The trophy is mine. You'll not see it because you live in an attic box. Yep. How much to watch it live? Ooh. I'll get back to you on that one. I'm not sure I'm watching it with people yet. I'm not sure. I'll get back to you on that. Red Sox make the playoffs 6 times. Yep. They have 3 in the AL East. The AL East make it sports talk. All right, here we go. Rice, first pitch, chops it to second on the sinker, 4-3 on the out. 4 up, 4 down. And Stannon's coming up. Caleb with the 5. Appreciate you a ton on that one. Is rocking a Pistons Austin Day jersey. Oh, that's a huge deep cover. Are you kidding me? Rocking an Austin Day jersey? That is... You're an OG at that point. You're an OG at that point. If you're rocking one of those, you're an OG. That is insane. Yeah, that's a huge deep cut. Haven't thought about that in forever. All right, Sam, first pitch, Dixie for a called strike 0-1. Yeah, Kelsey was like, why do teams not use the pitch back to get extra yards at the end of the season? Bills are doing it more and more. Yep, it's like rugby. Stan into right center field. Second to get down at will, and Stan gets the first hit of the season for the Yanks. Stan in last season, 273. His best average since 2021. And he gets on board with a 1-out single. NBC graphics, I think they're going to be very much like NBA. I think they're going to be pretty good. Yeah, I like that rugby play. Actually, I love that rugby play. More teams should do that. So first base runner allowed. Stanton just a 167 hitter lifetime against Webb, but gets on board there, and then Chisholm's going to get on board the painful way. First pitch, he gets plunked in the back. Finaxter's here $5. Oh, God. Jojo Ohtani for MVPs. Just like always. So Chisholm gets hit by a pitch, and he will get on board that way. Got hit with 6 pitches last year. That was a career high. NBC bring with the old theme? Probably not. NBA expansion vote? No surprises there. We knew it was going to be Vegas and Seattle. We knew it was just a matter of when, not if. So, about time there. You know, it was working. Actually, it was working. First pitch, called strike to Caballero. You have Screwball and Skeen. So exactly the same as last year. Red Sox win every division. There you go, JP. There you go. 0 on the count. Caballero last year started the season with Tampa, went to New York afterwards, stole 49 bases. That was the most in the AL. He's a dangerous person on the base paths. Obviously, can't be dangerous here if he gets some because he got 2 guys in front of him, but he did steal 44. That was the most in the AL in 24. Stole 49 in 25. Hit 266 after being acquired by the Yanks last year, and he knocks into left base hit. Runner's going to come around, and Stanton will score the first run of the season. Throw there. Goes to second. Caballero on board with a 1-out double. So 3 straight runners get on board, and the Yankees lead 1-0. These teams going into this year, they'll both make the playoffs. They're both making it. Working on these streams are to keep my mind from on. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Hopefully I made a distraction for some people. But Caballero gets the knock into left. First comment was asking if it was a video game scorebug. It does look like a show scorebug. It really does. We'll use more sweeps. Makes sense. Maybe we knew what he was doing. Maybe. Oh, you an apology. Was not familiar with the game. Maybe on that one, Dexy. Yeah. You can't read the names. Yeah, they're too small. Way too small. Now, Ryan McMahon acquired at the deadline last year from the Rockies. First pitch in their first strike. Who would stand in first as a prop bet? Not me. Well, Yankees didn't they're not down 100-0. They're up 1-0 right now. So Yanks are okay right now. 1-0, 2-1 here in scoring position. McMahon last year better against righties than lefties. OPS of 739 versus 534 against lefties. So good matchup for him, but he's behind 0-2. McMahon, a 310 hitter lifetime against Webb with an 822 OPS. Yep, the new owner of CL NBA team, that'd be a lot of money. 0-2. McMahon, chopper, up the middle, that'll get through for a base hit. And they'll send Caballero around. Super fast out there on the base pass. They send him, no throw. I get you on that one, JP. I get you. 4 straight guys get on base. Yanks bring home 3. As they're only 3-0 lead, as all of a sudden, things are falling apart for Webb first time through the order. On 0-2. Good job there battling back. And now Wells comes up. Heidi, giant losers. They're not streaming Canada? Oh, that's Rogers. Wells, he'll get on board the base hit. First pitch swing, and that's now 5 straight guys on board. Runners on first and second. I have no idea who the owner's going to be. They're going to start that process this summer. 5 straight guys get on board, and the first time through the order has been a disaster for Webb. You know, I don't get it, Dex. Kincaid's good. Kincaid's a good player. Anthony Bank 500 with 100 home runs. Yes, of course. That's exactly what's going to happen. Mound visit here. Webb last year, first time through the order, it was always his weakest. 280 average, 332 on-base percentage, 712 OPS. Got better second time through, but is it a gem right now? Tries like a field goal lead over the Niners. Yep. 3-0 your score. Again, Webb last year was really, really good. We all knew that. Last year, he led the NL in innings pitched with 207. 2-time All-Star. But it is not looking good for him right now. Grisham, once again, he'll rip that one into right center field, and that is going to get down for a base hit. Off the wall, 6 straight guys get on board. 1 run will come in. They'll send the second. It's a triple. Trent Grisham gets a triple. He only had 1 triple the last 2 seasons combined. He gets 1 there, and it's 5-0. 6 straight guys on board. Sun CP3 for $13. Oh, that's great. Lost opener once since 2018. That's really good. A good spot right now. It's all falling apart for Webb. It was 4 up, 4 down at the start. He has now allowed the last 6 guys to get through. The Yankees have the #1 offense in baseball last year, 849 runs. You're right on that one, Dexter. You're right on that one. Yes, if the spirit of Webb after that, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Trend season already over. Yep, no need to panic, but season's done. Now, Grisham got hit on the elbow on that slide into third. He got hit by the baseball. They're going to check him out. He should be okay. But Aaron Judge will come up with a runner in scoring position. Last year, he got on board over 51% of the time with a runner in scoring position. Righty on righty here. So Webb, his most prominent pitch against righties was the sinker. And Judge last year, I should note, he hit 412 against sinker or fastballs of any kind last season. 1-0, Judge. That's a called strike. A bit upstairs. Make it 1-1. Happy opening night, opening eve. There you go. Miles on that one. For my question? Yes, I did. Yes. Yes. So just continue to watch the Yankees for Leicester? Yeah, this is a... Yeah. Well, it's alarming sense to see, but it's fine. It happens. 1-1, Judge, way upstairs. Lays that one off 2-1. John went for Sanford. Yeah, the score bug is too small. The score bug of the text is way too small. Judge should have stat pad and home run here. 2-1 the count. How's it going? Shane, appreciate you tuning in. Judge. Good pitch there on the sinker, 2-2. Again, Judge last year crushed fastballs, 412 last year on fastballs against a guy that predominantly throws sinkers. Two, goodbye. Looks at the changeup. Judge was thinking sinker. He went with the changeup. And finally, Webb's able to set someone down. His third strikeout of the game, second one on Judge. For the last 6 batters got reached. Yeah, I wanted to, Dexy. Old Yankee? Yes, it was better than New Yankee. By a lot, actually. Myman Park was so much better. Fouled off. Down the third base line, 0-1. Bellinger up. Can he get the guy home from third? Oh, it's funny, the movie said New Mexico, yeah, more people associated with Utah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's more Utah thing. Rangers taking he now, yes. Judge DFA by June? I think so. 2 strikeouts? Yeah, that can't happen. Bellinger, way upstairs. 1-1. They're getting out of his stance. Was Bailey prevent that one from going to the backstop? What happens with anything that has film location outside LA? Yep, I'm with you on that one. Pepsi giving away free 20-ounce Baja Blast for every homer that goes over 420. Blaze it. Let's go. Well, 33,000 square foot property. That's awesome. 1-1. Judge. After Judge strikes out, Bellinger. 1-2. Pitch a bit upstairs. Just grazed the upper part of the zone. 1-2. Make some more Utah besides filming location. I think the New Year's Eve scene. I think New Year's Eve. 1-2. Bellinger. Swing and a miss on the 4-seamer outside. Fourth strikeout for Webb, but the damage is done, even though they leave a runner on third. The Yanks bring home 5. That's 5-0 start. What makes the new Yankee not click? Well, the seats are obstructed. Myman Park is just behind a random wall. The outfield seats are completely obstructed. Yeah, Webb DFA page. Yeah, send to the Rockies. Yes, that's what they should do. So the inning ends, once again, just like the first inning, with Bellinger getting out. But Yankees do get 5. We'll go bottom 2, with Fried having a lot of run support here. Yeah, 39.6 joke for the Giants in the second inning. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. All right, if you like what we see, guys, hit the like button, subscribe to this episode. Tell them the challenge to try to grow this community even more. So far, so good for New York. And we'll be live tomorrow for the Elite 8 and Friday for the Elite 8. Saturday, triple header, or both Elite 8 games. Thursday, Friday, Sweet 16 is what I meant to say. It's a solid Husk, yep. Compared to the old Yankee, especially. Thursday, Friday, we'll be live for the Sweet 16. Saturday, Sunday, Elite 8 plus UFL games. NBA expansion, not surprised. It was always a matter of when, not if, going to Seattle and Vegas. So no surprises there. I think so too, Cubby. It'd be like when LeBron returned to Cleveland against the Heat. Or playing with the Heat against the Cavs the first game. Yeah, that was blood. In the stands. That was nuts. Giants eliminated from playoff contention. That would be nice as a D-back fan if that happened. That would be nice. Set LeBron Bear in the chat. All right, bottom 2 we go. 6, 7, 8 hitters. Sitcom was Salt Lake but filmed in LA. Yeah, same thing would happen. Yes, it would. Oh, no, not in terms of Mouse of the Palace. We're talking about just, like, going in. Like, going into the game. Like, pregame with the fans. Hot dog for opening night? Probably. Yeah, Simpson, I think he's in play. Yeah, he'll be first-round pick. Don't know who, but he'll be a first-round pick. You want the second-year option. Okay, I already hear the booing. Right, you want the second-year option, or the fifth-year option, so... We're talking going into the game, not during the game. Obviously, Mouse of the Palace, so I'm just going to overtake that. So, Fried back on the bump. Left 2 on the corners last time, and... I don't think he expected his wildest dreams to have 5 runs support. 5 runs of support. Forward to Boone, yep. But St. Louis was primarily there, yes, it was. Back on our way we go. My God, Netflix, show the scoreboard. What? Why when they go split screen, do they not show the scoreboard? In there for a strike 0-2. Okay, there we go. A banquet hall? Yeah, I don't know what you do with that. Fact of that one, Summer. 0-2 the count. I don't believe it. Every time if they go split screen, they can't show the scoreboard. They didn't think that through. Because the scoreboard blocks the split screen. 1-2 the count. Outside on the curve, 2-2. I don't believe this. They legit can't show the score bug if it goes, they go split screen. Hang on, I need to take a photo of this. Straight and miss on the fastball upstairs. You need to pick up the split screen. Knowing how many outs or strikes there were. So Ramos goes down. Should note Ramos, congrats to him. He made history. First time in over 20 years the Giants have started the same person in left field back-to-back years. You done Mr. tomorrow, yep. Yeah, do not care about him. Do not care about him. That one upstairs for ball 1-1. This is insane. Like, at least Fox, they have a scoreboard the whole time. There's no background. But they have a scoreboard. (1-1) upstairs, fastball, 2-1. We don't care about this guy. Like, show the score bug. My God, this is people watch games of the 70s. I think a day more is a Piston. In there for a called strike, 2-2. There's so much room at the top. Literally, you have to... They literally, they take out half the screen to show the Netflix background. Like, we need to see the net... There's no score bug. 2-2. What is this? Oh, she's near the bottom, Tyrell. 2-2. Inside, it hits him on the elbow. And Schmidt will get on board with a hit by pitch. I mean, it's just jarring now every time they switch. It's going to be like this for the whole second inning because it's going to be mic'd up. Jazz is going to be mic'd up the entire second inning. Let's see, it's a video. Like, this is insanity. Netflix can't broadcast baseball. Can we petition them to never allow them to broadcast baseball again? Yes. Oh, yeah, they're going to do that, Cubby. 100%. They'll make sure that's one of the first games. Not the first game, but one of them. First pitch, breaking ball outside. Move the split screen to the top of the scorebook at the bottom. It's just not hard. 1-0. This is not hard. But Bailey last year hit .222. 602 OPS, the worst of his career. You need to see the game and subscribe. It sounds right. Yeah, Bailey fouls off down the right field line, 1-1. Now, there's zero reason why the bug can't be there during split screen. There is no reason. We have the technology to do this. The Daniel Jones situation really soured me on her. Yeah, this is based on the 80s. Screw it. Why not? Yeah, baseball in the 80s on a streaming service, just as our grandfathers intended. How many games do they have this year? Too many. Swing and a miss, 1-2. We might find the next live edit stream. Oh, my God. Look at all the room at the top and the bottom. Yep, Steph hacked it. She doesn't want people seeing the Giants lose like this. 1-2. We have technology. I love that line. 1-2. Curveball. Misses upstairs. 2-2. Could be 4-1 in the count for all I know at this point. It's 2-2, though. Let's see a documentary style video. This is insane. Like, they legit can't broadcast baseball. Or even late 90s NBC did the Bugsbury. Yeah. 2-2. Inside, on the inside corner. Got him. I need this thing to be quick. I don't want to show bias. I need a 1-2-3. I need a quick inning here because it means Jazz is not mic'd up anymore and they can't go split screen. Like, thank God they didn't mic up a vagina in the top of the second inning. Thank God that didn't happen. Thoughts on the 65 game rule? It's not hard to ask people to play 75% of the season. It's not hard to have players play 3/4 of the season. It's not hard to ask people to do their jobs. So if the players don't like it, too bad. You don't like it? Play 65 games. You don't like it? Play 75% of the season. It's not too much to ask for people to do their jobs. That goes for society. It's not hard to ask people to do their jobs. Ty Simpson, what's the Japanese style? It helps the algorithm out. Too much tape to go through. All good, hip clip. All good. Yeah, live from Phoenix. It's Wednesday Night Live. Jeez, Cohen calls about, what are you doing? Yep, literally. Yeah, 0-1 the count. Swing and a miss on the fastball upstairs, 0-2. Simpson, I think, can play. I'm a bit skeptical on him, but Mendoza's way better. I think Simpson's a decent quarterback. And he needs an offensive line, though. He needs to sit for a bit. I love Utah so much. Yeah, it's a good state from what I can tell. Yola Fox score update, scroll at the jingle at the beginning. Oh, yeah, that was great. 0-2, way outside on the curve, 1-2. Yeah, what a throw to start the year, yep. What's the title say? Major League Baseball. The title says Major League Baseball. And the thumbnail says Major League Baseball. It says New York Yankees, San Francisco Giants. But again, if you don't play 75% of the season, you don't get to be an All-NBA. That's just how it works. You don't see guys in the NFL winning MVP if they only play 12 games. It's fouled off 1-2. Yeah, this is brutal. She's manipulating you, Keller. Like, if you have a legit injury, that's fine. I'm not blaming Cunningham, but it's like, okay, what other sport? No MVP in baseball. So a batter is going to be there playing 120 games. Oh, no, you're good on that one, Toast. Yes, sometimes it whiffs. It's okay. Oh, yeah, you're good on that one, JFK. Yeah, you're good. That one on the bottom part of the zone. Got him. Freed, caught Bader looking. Freed caught Bader looking. His first step out as a Giant. And he goes down looking. We go top 3. Shouldn't count for injury? Yeah, but where do you draw the line? I'm fine with it. And there's no other sport you can win MVP by only playing 75% of the season. Like, it really should not be hard to ask millionaires to do their jobs. Be coming in for a tournament, we just can't, yeah. This is absolutely nuts. How so? I mean, just by playing the guilt trip card. It's like LeBron's second or third game in Indy when I was like 8. Wow. Now 29 going to watch his last game. That is insane. Yeah, crazy how long his career has been. Right, Kane was not going to win MVP even if he stayed healthy. Yeah. Yeah, literally, Sports Talk. Yeah, that game was nuts. That game. You see my crash out. You see why it was valid. When I get sushi employed, told me I had to wait till 8:30 to buy. It was 8:29. Huh? That's odd. I wouldn't go back to that place, Toast. I don't know what kind of rules they operate under. I would not go back to that place. It would have been a lot of fun. Hip clip, yep. Should I feel bad for what I did? Well, first I want to go back to that place. That's number one. If he insists you take both, like, that's fine. That's just one of those, that's a crappy business, and I would not go back there. That's just one of those situations that's a complete crappy business. I would not spend my money on going forward. Yeah, exactly, Sports Talk. Yep. Again, that loss, you saw why I said at the time it was like one of the worst regular season losses of all time. So it was like, we're not going to do anything at that point. Then we won every game the rest of the season. Yeah, that game, yeah. That's what I was feeling, exactly what I was feeling. So I think it's ridiculous if they're complaining about it? Yes, I do. That's why it makes it very hard to watch the NBA and support everything they do. They won 2 games on the road as a 2 seed, but seriously played home, they lose. The beauty of the NIT. Rice up to bat, 4, 5, 6 hitters due up here. Rice lays off that sweeper down low, 2-0 the count. Ben Rice at 255 last year. His first real full season with the Yankees. 836 OPS. Lays off that sweeper on the outside corner, 2-1. That's really anyone back in Utah. Great song. Again, if they say you can't buy something, and they're off by like a minute, I would not go back to that place. 2-1, fouled off down the third base line, 2-2 on the sinker. Hey, that had to be the Yankees this game. Rather it be on NBC. Yeah, NBC's getting Dodgers tomorrow. I wish it was Dodgers D-backs to open up tonight. I wish it was that. With actual production quality. We'll see on that, Detroit. We will see. 2-2. Rice looks at that sweeper on the inside corner. Webb's got 5 strikeouts. That's the good news. The bad news is he allowed 5 runs. How far Clippers go if healthy? I think second round. Second round on that one. Playing a lot better since Ty Lue said we need to go with 30 and 15 the rest of the way. They're playing a lot better since then. So standing up to bat. He had the first hit of the season for the Yankees. Started the rally. That pitch. High. They called a strike. 0-1. No, Tosin. No, he's not. Tariq home baseball? I think he is. I think Tariq was doing some baseball this year. 0-1 the count. Stanton. Up the middle, but shift is on. Grounder to second. 4-3 on the out, 2 up, 2 down. 4 straight retired by Webb. The bottom of the order was phenomenal first time through the order for the Yankees. Got 5 straight on board. Can't get on board there. Quadro's like $30. Holy cow. I aspire to get a jersey of Kawhi Leonard. Look up Kawhi Leonard Aspire to learn more. Chisholm up to bat. 2-time All-Star. First pitch, sweeper in there on the bottom part of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Right, he's not right. He's not doing Sunday Night Baseball. That's Spinetti. Is he doing other games? Like, if there are more than one? Is he doing other ones? So, like, seriously, not a seafood guy. No, I'm not a seafood guy. 75% games played rule. If you don't play 65 games in the NBA, you can't be nominated for any All-NBA teams. Sweeper on the bottom part of the zone. Back-to-back sweepers in there for strikes. Called strikes. 0-2 the count. 0-2. Grounder to first. And picking it up himself. Step on the bag of Schmidt. 3 up, 3 down. Much better inning there that time for Webb. He settles down nicely. He's retired 5 straight. We go. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, the Giants are... Yeah. Bottom 3 we go. D-backs game. First one's on Monday. If you Google me, I love that meme. Japan take over baseball? I mean, Japan, that's like their number 1 sport. My Matthews still out. Nope. D-Day 70% pizza. Yes, it is. You've been getting a standalone spot? Interesting civilians. Yeah, I'm sure Tariq was overworked, though, between baseball and basketball and football. Shouldn't it be real for all sports? I mean, in theory, it is. In theory, you can't be on a... Like, you're not going to get all pro in the NFL if you play only 11 games. Right, he might call game here and there. He might. Some multiple number 2 Jazz jerseys. I mean, it was a great Marlin. I get it. Back to the top of the order for the Giants. Second time through here for Freed. Sox on the road? All right. What made it so popular in Japan and Korea? I'm not sure on that one. I know that Babe Ruth visited... I remember Ken Burns' documentary. Babe Ruth visited Japan in the 30s. And that really made baseball explode in popularity. Latest Drewski skit? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm kind of sour on Drewski after what happened at the ceremony. At the honors. Kind of sour on him. What on earth? All right, well, we'll go bottom 3 here. NBC, oh, they're taking over sports. Yeah, but they have great production, so I have no problem with that. Just from how we tell them on predictions, we had Oakland A's. Oh, that's great. That's a great meme. I love that one. So Freed, second time through the order, the average and everything went up. It went from a 194 average to 257, a 546 OPS to 697. Still not bad by any means, but batting average on ball and play went from 241 to 320. So something to keep in mind. What the heck is this promo with the CGI PNC Park? What the heck is... Was that even PNC? That was Org. Was that even Oracle? I thought that looked like PNC. First pitch. Misses on the bottom of the zone for a ball 1-0. You know, that was disrespectful. Yes, 100%. Right, Babe Ruth visited Japan. A fan broke into his hotel room. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know that was that Little Brown Bear. I don't know who that was. 1-0. I feel like Netflix does sports as a way to promote their own shows. Like, the only reason they have sports is so that they can promote their own shows. 2-0. I'm glad NBC's getting the stuff enough, Fox. Yep. 3-0 the count now. So 3 straight balls seen by Arise. Arise got on board with a 4-pitch walk last time, so he's taken 7 balls in 7 pitches. And he got on board last year 92% of the time after getting ahead of the count 3-0. Anime? No, I do not watch any anime. That went in there for a called strike on the 4-seamer. 3-1. First strike Arise has seen today. Yeah, this broadcast is not good. You know, I know like exploded after Babe Ruth went there, but I'm not sure how like the full story behind that. Fastball, he'll take that one. He has not lifted the bat off his shoulder so far in 9 pitches faced. Now it's a full count. Right, we started with the NFL too. I brought Netflix for this game. My condolences. 3-2. Arise. Chops it fouled on the first base line, so we stay alive. Full count here. Terry Guy might be play-a-play guy. I can see that. Last year, Arise got on board 43% of the time on a full count. A little bit toasted, I guess. Skillball Pecco, what do we see happening? I think Skillball wins that battle. 3-2, fouled off again. So Arise stayed alive after that high fastball. Chasing that off. There was a knock on the door of Babe Ruth's hotel room one night. Babe opened the door to find a gentleman wearing a kimono, asking for Ruth's autograph on a baseball. Ruth obliged. That's incredible. What's this point in that Netflix is fine and everything else? Yes. You know, I can't handle the quality. Like the picture quality is great, but their production value is just awful. Back, it was Murphy's Law in action by whole lunch break. Oh, no. 3-2 to Arise. He'll ground that one to first. Dive in to make the play as Rice, and then he'll flip it to Freed, who covers the bag. So after falling behind the count 3-0, Freed able to bounce back. A rare time that Arise got ahead 3-0 and couldn't get on board. Leadoff men set down, though, and that'll send Chapman up to bat. How bad is this one? Let's just say they went split screen and they couldn't. Oh, you mean with Isaac? But if you're talking with just this broadcast, bottom of the second inning, they went split screen and they didn't show the score bug. Closer to Cowboys here, the division rivals by Texans and Saints. Yeah, Cardinals are. Yeah, and Chiefs. Yeah, and Saints. Saints are closer. First pitch, sinker in there on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. The score bug, it is very Netflixy. Yes. The production's not great. Whole season? No, he's not going to be suspended for the whole season. No. I don't think Jags are closer. That one just a bit down low, 1-1. But yep, 1-1. If it was on the Pats, how would Kraft react to it? I mean, he'd be livid, seeing as like obviously it goes against everything he stands for. Fly ball, left center field, but underneath it, it's Bellinger for the second out right in front of the track. They did a much better job of the NFL game, and they didn't do that great of a job with that, but yeah, this broadcast is becoming extremely cringe. It's like, hey, no one cares about baseball. Like, who cares about baseball on opening day? We're going to just show, I don't know, everything else. If I was score Pecco, I would say 5-3. Tigers in that one. Devers coming up. Yeah, the picture looks like crap on this one. And the cameras have been working. Grounder to short. And Caballero throws it to Rice. Caballero was covering up the middle there. 3 up, 3 down. Yeah, it would be insane to say. Yes, it would be. It's broadcast for the spouse who doesn't like sports. Yep. Because that's what they're watching on a Wednesday night. That's exactly what they're watching right now. So 3 up, 3 down. Good job by Freed there. So only allowed 1 base runner the last 2 innings. Wait, that is not what it should be. Let's try that. Yeah, pretty much sports talk. Yeah, Jags are close to Commanders. Yes, they are, yeah. Kraft would trade him, I think. He would trade him. That's a 20-hour drive, wow. No, I don't think so. Tom 3-0, he's not having them right now. Oh, man. The Colts were in the South when they were more northern than the Bengals were in the North. I find the funniest thing that the Colts and Patriots had no rivalry whatsoever, and then they split the teams up by division with a realignment, and then the rivalry becomes intense. Yeah, poor Matt Vescourage, yep, he's going to be calling a much better game. Oh, yeah. That's 7 or 8 closer besides Texans. Yep, Dolphins, there's a bunch, yeah. Because Dolphins are very far south. Yeah, Eagle talked about how Texas could win 1-score games to start the year entering the game. Yep, 0-5, and then they went 7-0 afterwards. Yep. Yeah, they didn't lose a game after that. It's funny, the Texans lost no games after that one. The Jags didn't lose a game after that. Colts in the East or the South? Well, when I was growing up, I preferred them in the East because Peyton Manning couldn't kill us. But now I prefer them in the South because we get a streak on them. Could do without Netflix gun a bird every now and then? Yep. Oh, I could do without a lot of the stuff that Netflix is doing. I do without a lot of it. My favorite southern state is Indiana, yep. It's like the NFC East. My favorite eastern state was Arizona for a little bit. Yeah, NBC's going to knock it out of the park tomorrow. I'll have it on in the background, obviously as a D-backs fan. Also, but we'll have the Sweet 16 on, too. First pitch by Webb on the inside corner, in there for a strike. When the streak ends, we'll go back to prefer them in the East. Yes. Things continue to get worse. Caballero, it's a 7-8-9 hitters due up here. I don't know what happened here. Favorite Eastern state is Arizona. Favorite Western state is North Carolina. Yep, that was a real thing that happened. Favorite Central city is Tampa. Eastern state, Texas. Yep. 0 on the count. Caballero. Oh, that was inside. We'll see if Caballero asks for it. He will not. 0-2. That was very much inside and low. I don't know. Hip flip, yep. No, Skull's really good. I like Dolphins and South of the Jags fan. I would love that. I would love that. Caballero 0-2. Grounds it. 1 hops it to third. 5-3 on the out. And Webb, I will give Webb credit. He's retired the last 6 batters with relative ease. Doesn't excuse the 5-run seal out, but... Yeah, Georgia, yep. Wolves, yeah, they're going to move to the East. I would assume the Wolves in the East because they're on an island right now in the West. Well, Duncan is not good. No, I'm not crazy about Al Duncan. She called home plate home base earlier. I don't think she knows baseball. 1-0, that pitch inside and high. McMahon will lay that one off outside on the sweeper, 2-0. Last year, McMahon, better against righties than lefties. 739 OPS versus 534. As a lefty batter, he has the matchup here. Takes a cold strike 2-1. Oh, that makes sense, Keaton, yeah. I know we had to suffer against it no matter what. Yes, we did. Who will go east to west in the NBA? No one. No one go east to west. 2-2. Because if you move the Timberwolves to the East, you have 16 teams in the East, 14 in the West. But then you add Vegas, add Seattle. That's 16. So no one needs to move. 2-2 the count. So McMahon calls for time. Right, no one will need to go East to West. That'd be a great division, Broncos. 2-2. Upstairs, full count. Oh, she's a Braves fan? Okay, so you give her a pass for that. Okay. Jets try to trade back with a team not looking for a quarterback. Well, they have 2 first-round picks. So I think they'll take Reese with the second, and then after that, with their pick number 14, then we'll see. 3-2. Inside on the fastball, McMahon will get on board with the 6-pitch walk. Good job battling back there. On that full count. Wells coming up. That's crazy, Blakely. That's crazy. If need to move one, who would move to the East? If they need to move one? If for some reason they need to move one? If the East need to move one, you would probably, at that point... I don't even know who you would move. Right, NBA division with the NFC North. Yep. 1-0 the count that pitch to Wells. How's it going, Orange? Appreciate you tuning in for this one. Fouled off down the left field line 1-1. Beat a fan of the CFL in the 90s. My favorite Canadian team is Baltimore. I love that stat. An American team has won the Grey Cup more recently than a Canadian team has won the Stanley Cup. He is hip flip. He is human. He is human. 1-1 the count to Wells. Grounder. Hard hit past the first baseman. And Wells gets on more for the second time today. His second straight hit to start the season off. Only hit .219 last year, a career worst. So far, so good. It's a good third time through the order. We have hit for Blake. Yes, I remember you. Yes, I do. I do remember that. In comes Trent Grisham. Yeah, I would assume Minnesota moves are not New Orleans. Might do Memphis, but I'd be very surprised on that. Webb on 60 pitches now. 2 on, 1 out. First one here, Grisham. Fouled off on the four-seamer upstairs. 0-1. I can't wait, Scott K. Favorite game I like for the Sweet 16 tomorrow? Oh, man. I forget which games are tomorrow, which games are Friday. I mean, the East region is going to be insane. That's Friday, though. Fair English Football League club is in Cardiff, Wales. Yeah, I think that my most anticipated game tomorrow is Arkansas, Arizona. Yeah, Arkansas, Arizona is going to be insane. Because I have Arkansas in the Final Four. I think that's a good team. Pelicans relocation danger? Yes, I would say so. I would say so. Music City Night? No, they would not. 1-1 the count. That one sinker in there for a called strike. 1-2 on the upper part of the zone. And Memphis could move these potentially. And one of the two, why is it baseball night? Because it's opening night. And Netflix gets a game. That's why. Appreciate you with the 2 I'm with a friend. Appreciate you on that one. But this has been the schedule for a while. We've known this since August that we're going to be baseball tonight. There used to be only one Pacific time zone team in the NFC West, which is nuts to think about. 1-2 to Grisham. Upstairs, lays it off 2-2. Opening day, yeah, opening day, but they have one game opening night. There's one game that opens up the season. That's just a night game. Just let people know baseball's back. 2-2 the count. Grisham. Fouls off down the left field line. We stay alive at 2. No, this is real. This is real baseball. Everything counts at this point. I don't do spring training games. This is real. Opening night game? I like it. I mean, I like the idea of an opening night game. Obviously, the execution's been crap, but 2-2 the count. Wednesday Night Football? Oh, I can't wait. Better for me. Shallow blueprint to center. Chasing that one down. Sliding to make the grab in center is Bader. He's got speed out there for the second out. Third time through the order now. It's Aaron Judge coming up. He struck out twice today. Well, I would normally agree with you, I'm a weather fan. I would normally agree with you. I think the only thing is the schedule's announced in August because these ballparks need to figure out their summer tour schedule for the next year because of concerts and everything. But I agree. The season should always start off with the champion getting their ring. I agree with you on that one. I'm with you on that one too, Keller. Everyone should play tomorrow. No, kickoff game is the champs this year. Kickoff game is the champs. Seahawks are playing on Wednesday. Kickoff game is Seattle. They're doing Wednesday night. Thursday night is Niners against Rams in Australia. But Wednesday night will be the first game. That'll be Seattle. 0-1. Judge lays off the fastball high and upstairs. 1-1. Jags preseason? Yes, I do. I'll do Jags preseason games. Yeah, the Netflix score is not great, Orange. No, I'm not crazy about it. Or they just moved kickoff opening day to Wednesday instead of Thursday. But Seahawks open the season at home, and that'll be the first game. Fouled off down the right field line, 1-2. Judge 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Normally good against Webb. OPS of 2 entering today against him. Granted, it's only 7 at-bats, but still. He's had his way on him. Appears going to beat Texas. I think they'll win that game. Yeah, I don't know about club them, but I think they're going to win that game. Down low on the changeup and inside, 2-2. 2 on, 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Judge will swing and miss on that one. Foul tip on the changeup. 3 straight strikeouts on Judge. Yanks can't do anything with 2 on. Judge misses that one. We will go bottom 4. Universal Early pick back up in 28, since it's probably gone next year with the lockout. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They'll go back to that. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate you tuning in. We go bottom 4 here. Yeah, I think they'll let Webb go 1 more inning. I don't think he'll go any more than that, because it's going to be a 4-time throw. Right, 5th's probably going to be his last inning, yeah. 4, 5, 6 shirts due up here. We got Damas, Lee, and Ramos due up. And just playing against October. Arizona State finishes next season in women's basketball. I like Molly Miller a lot. You give her a year to recruit her girls. I think they're going to be probably an 8 seed next year. I think ASU women's going to be very good next year. Molly Miller's a good coach. I know LIVESTREAM, Caleb. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. ASU men's. I like Bennett. It's going to take some time. Probably next year they'll hover around 500. NIT. I'm going to say NIT next year for the men's. I'll say they're an NIT team. We go bottom 4 here. 4, 5, 6 hitters, 2 up. It's a bit generic, Mr. Irrelevant. That bug is just very generic. I think people like that bug a lot because of 28-3. This will be a long year. Yep, bracing for it. Yep. Embrace the grind. That's awesome, Blakely. Sounds like a fun time. It's also. Yeah, it's way too early. We got to figure out the portal. The portal's not even open yet. We got to figure out what's going to happen with the portal. What teams will be good and whatnot, because very few teams keep their guys at this point. So we go bottom 4 here. Am I rooting for? I mean, I would guess Yankees just because I'm a D-backs fan. It's like 1 game out of 162, so it's like right now it's probably not great. Yeah, probably gonna be a great year for you guys. Hip clip. First pitch in there for a strike 0-1. Red Sox gonna smack the Reds tomorrow. Changeup fouled off 0-2 on the outside part. Willie Adames last season hit .225, 318 on-base percentage. The average was one of the lowest of his career since becoming a Major League player in 2018. Behind the count 0-2. He'll check swing that one foul. Last year, Adames only a .537 OPS. After falling behind 0-2 in the count. Is Fried's second time through the order here. Yanks better than Giants? I would agree with that. 0-2. Way outside 1-2. Pistons Hawks. Good one. All right. Yeah, I don't have that game on right now. One, 2. Adames. Shallow center field. Underneath it for the first stat will be Grisham. Good start to the inning for Fried. Once again, gets the leadoff man out. That'll send Lee up to bat. In the 5 spot. Lee was worse against lefties last year than righties at .241 with a .632 OPS. Versus righties, where he was .276 and .774. He's got a lefty here. So not a great matchup for him. Gets down the count to 1-0 on that one hopper outside. 0-for-1 with a ground out today. 0-for-1 with a ground out. Curveball misses inside 2-0. Now, Lee last season hit 300 against fastballs, only 208 against breaking balls. So Fried was trying to go with there, but back-to-back breaking balls that miss, so now you might have to just throw strikes. Yeah, he'll hit him with a fastball. That goes into left center field, but Grisham underneath it in front of the track for the second out. He's trying to go breaking ball on him twice. Missed both times. Gave him a fastball. Not bad contact, but in front of the track for out number 2, and in comes Ramos. I feel like I'm looking more to black home plate on the scorebook than anything else. Yep. First pitch by Fried to Ramos. Again, like I mentioned earlier, the first player since Barry Bonds to start on opening day for the Giants in left field in back-to-back seasons. It's one of the most insane streaks ever. 2 decades with a different left fielder every time, but they have someone in Ramos. Called strike there, 1-1. All-star in 24. Career high in on-base percentage last year at 328. Swing and a miss on the changeup outside, though, 1-2. And Fried's finding a rhythm. He allowed 2 guys on the corners back in the first. It's been pretty smooth sailing since. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning here. Ooh, tied at 121 with 9.5. Oh, man. 1-2. Ramos. That'll be a blooper into right center, base hit. It's almost an entire lifetime the Giants had different left fielder every year. Yep. So Ramos gets on board on 2 strikes. It will not be a 1-2-3 inning, and in comes Schmidt. Yeah, that or the fact that Adams was the first Giant 30-plus home run hitter since Bonds. Yeah, probably that. Probably that. Like, that doesn't make sense at all. That no one hit 30. Burns running its top record in the East and Celtics top record in the West. So far, it's a go for Boston. One of the counts, Schmidt. Schmidt, easy grounder there to short. We'll flip it a second. And Schmidt, an OPS of just 500 against Fried lifetime. It's going to lower after that. Easy ground out there. Look at the force out at second. And we go top 5. Remains 5-0. We'll see if Webb goes another inning. Obviously, we know that Fried's going to be going a little bit longer. It's not about 65 pitches through 4. Not the worst. By any means. Go the heart of the order here. Commander get fired for 1 game. It would take a lot. It's the 0-4. Yep. First inning was a bit rough. After that, smooth sailing. Yeah, if you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps the channel a ton. So we try and grow this community even more. OT in the Pistons game, all right. I know. Well, George Summer is also he's a hothead. Billy Moore got fired like 3 times every season. Why didn't the police just You don't want to escalate the situation. That would escalate the matter. You don't want to do that. What makes it better than Lizzie? Feels more real. Feels way more realistic. Lizzie kind of came out of nowhere with that plot line. Very unrealistic. Hannah Montana at least was grounded some sense of realism. Bye, great song. The Sox cheated? To some extent, but not on the level of the Astros. No, not on the level of the Astros. Astros cheated more. Yeah, but you don't want to escalate it, Toasted. That's why. All right, back on our way here. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. First pitch into right field for a base hit. Bellinger swings at the first pitch, and he gets on board with a leadoff single. Last year, Bellinger hit .316 when swinging at the first pitch. A .944 OPS when swinging at the first pitch. He saw something like there. Took it into right. And in comes Ben Rice. Oh, big time, yes. Peter overreacted. Yeah, that's the whole point of a roast. I don't think Peter Griffin knew what a roast was. First pitch swinging, Rice up the middle. They're aggressive on the first pitch. Back-to-back first pitch singles. And runners on the corners with nobody out. 2 pitches, 2 hits. Rice last year at .892 OPS when swinging at the first pitch. You have to wonder if Webb's time is coming to an end. You know, Steinbrenner was insane. They got results. And the Yankees' #1 offense in baseball last year, and picking up right where they left off to start this one. Webb on 73 pitches. He's staying out there. Yes, they can Toasted. Yep. Public intoxication is a real thing. Yep. Just any suspicion also counts. Yep, you can be arrested. If you're drunk in public, you can be arrested. First pitch misses down low to Stanton. 1-0 the count. Stanton almost identical numbers against righties and lefties last season. 1-0. Stanton up the middle. Base hit. 3 straight hits on 4 pitches. And the Yanks have 6-0. Disaster class for Logan Webb. You're not kidding there. You have to wonder when Vitello is going to make the move. Things have gone haywire for Webb in his first start of the season. You got to take him out at this point. I think you have to. Last year, Logan Webb on opening day didn't get the win, but the Giants did win the game. He allowed 3 runs in 5 innings. It was not great by any means, but certainly a lot better than whatever this is. Why is it a problem? You cause a disturbance to the public. Also, the things you could do. The things you could do. 1-0 upstairs, 2-0. Yeah, insane dedication. Oh, yeah. Steinbrenner was dedicated. He loved the Yankees. You couldn't deny that. Johnson, if anybody warming up, I don't see it on Netflix. That's the last summary. Yep. 2-0 to Jazz. That's a grounder to first. They might get a double play here. Pitcher's going to cover the bag. 3-4. It's a bad throw to first, though. And they'll send the runner in. 3-4 gets 1 out. Then the throw back to the pitcher. It's a bad one by Adames. Or 3-6-1. They were trying to get the 3-6-1 double play. 7 runs allowed. So they send the runner in. That was going to third. Was going to beat the throw, too. He beat it by a mile. Probably a ball he should have thrown. That's a little bit annoying. There you go. First pitch swing here for Caballero. Extra point is good. Yep, things have gotten very out of hand right now. You let him keep going? I'm confused by this. Unless they're just punting this game. Punting him and let him go 5. Just gets pitch count up. Lakers failed to cover the spread against the Pacers. Oh, I'm sure the spread was like 15. 1-1 the count. That pitch inside and high. So Caballero, 1 for 2 today. Shallow fly out. Actually, just to pop him into second. Easy does it for out number 2. So broadcast terrible game. Yep. Sixers 157 to 137. Defense optional that game, clearly. Wow. Yeah, big L for baseball, yeah. Yeah, this game has been an L for baseball. In comes McMahon. No, you can't react to one game. No, of course not. Yeah, NBA never starts on time. No, it does not. Yeah, Yusuf fired Chris Mack. Good move for them. I thought they were in the running for a Clayman, but... Oh, 8.5, that's it? Oh, I thought they were going to cover that one. That sweeper misses outside 1-0. Probably going to be the last batter. At this time last year, he was coaching a game against Queen's University, now managing a game against the New York Yankees. Heidi. Yep. Pickoff play there. Gets back in time. Look, the Brewers start off last season like crap. The Mets start off 0-5 and 24. Worked out all right. Bulls score 53 in the fourth. Man. McMahon fouls it off 1-1. Why don't NBA games start on time like NFL? Because they don't care about you. The NBA doesn't care about the fans. That's why. Because they don't respect your time. That's what it comes down to. Just basic respect for your time. They don't respect your time. You think the NBA respects you as a fan in anything they do? 1-1. McMahon takes that pitch. Stolen base. Bad throw. And he'll slide in successfully. Chisholm. First stolen base of the season. Had 31 last year. Second highest total in his career. Feel bad for Giants fans, probably worse in baseball this year? No. I only respect the moneymakers. Nope. Yeah, Aaron Judge, 3 strikeouts. He has not been great today. Fact summer. Why is Webb still in? He'll be down after the 5th. My guess is they don't want to tire the bullpen this early on. They just want him to go 5, get the pitch count up. Have him throw 90. Straight to miss McMahon on the upper fastball, 2-2. Worst team are going to be the Rockies or the Angels. And now there is activity in the pen. Wynn is warming up in the pen for the Giants. Keaton Wynn, the righty, is warming up for San Francisco. Yeah, no, Judge did not look great during Woodbridge Classic. No, he did not. 2-2. McMahon, half-hearted swing. I think he went around. He did not pull back in time on that pitch in the dirt. Yeah, Twins cost me the worst. Yanks leave a runner on second, but they get 2 more in. 7-0, bottom 5 we go. Hard play worse than this, yeah. I mean, this game's been rough for the Giants. Best team? Yeah, definitely not the Marlins. Over 40 Wrexham team versus U.S. Women's National All-Star team. I'm going to guess Wrexham 7-0. And they could all make a case. They could all make a case for that. Randall's season is not over unless you go like 0-3. Yep. Time for Freed to come back in. Yep. And he's been phenomenal today so far. And the rotation's pretty rough, especially after trading away Gore. Robert Tour Vitello deserves a dumb decision this video. Yeah, for leaving him in for a 5th inning. Yeah, I would have that pen ready. After the first batter, I would have had the pen ready. Can't legitimately evaluate teams till June. I think there's some teams you can. Like Rockies last year, they started the season off like crap. I think that one's one. He's got the over by themselves in the 5th inning. By the 5th inning. Appreciate you, Rob, on that one. It's early, Glenn. It's early. Listen, bottom 10 team, it is so early. Won 12-0. Wow. Wow. Baseball is very weird and volatile. Yes, it is. Nats started the rebuild midway through 21, entering 26. They're even worse than they were when they started the rebuild. They got good prospects, and they trade those prospects. They're doing like 2 rebuilds. Trade all our guys for prospects. The prospects work out, but the rest of the team sucks. So they trade our prospects again. I heard Project Hail Mary is incredible. I heard the movie's really good. Did I miss anything as a Giants fan? I should probably go back to watching that movie. Because it's not good. This game is not good for the Giants right now. Yeah, 7-0. If they were up tomorrow with that score against the Dodgers, they won't bat an eye. Nope, clearly not. Yeah, it's a bit weird. The broadcast has not been great for Netflix. At all. Yeah, a lot can happen based on Broncos balls. Yep, a lot can happen. All right, another inning of work here for Freed. Gets 3-out series in line for the win. First pitch upstairs, 1-0. Bailey. The 8-9-1 hitters here. That one again upstairs, 2-0. That's basically nothing, yeah. Nats are winning World Series, being a dumpster fire immediately. Yeah, that's putting it lightly, yep. Well, I think Mets going to be good this year. They're going to spend money this off in the at the deadline, too. 8-9-1 hitters here. Bailey. Looks at that slider down the middle for a called strike, 2-1. White Sox, I mean, they'll be better this year than they were last year. I mean, second half of last year, they were not bad. You went 7-0, just curious how they blow it. Yep, I'd be curious as to how the bullpen would just destroy themselves. 2-1. Slider misses low and in the dirt. 3-1 the count. Pistons down the ball. 8 seconds left, 1-point game, all right. (3-1). Bailey lays off that pitch, but it's a called strike on the slider. They out of part of the zone. Full count here. Bailey last year on a full count got on board 37% of the time. So advantage here to Fried. He'll ground off the pitcher's mound up the middle, but right at second. And Chisholm throws to Rice for out number 1. Managers get done with the bullpen if they get a massive lead? Yes, I do. I think there is something where they feel like, oh, this one's done, Dustin. Let's give some of our guys. Let's play the low leverage guys and leave them in and try to help them get out of it. Like, you have low leverage guys in every bullpen, but you have to know when to pull the plug. And some of these guys don't know how to do that. 7-inning Mercer rolling day? No, I could not. I'd be very surprised if that happens. First pitch swinging, pop up, and Chisholm calls off Rice for out number 2. So it goes in between first and second. 2 up, 2 down here. Back to the top of the order. Third time through now. Arise 0 for 1 today with a walk. Yeah, and, oh man, well, George Carlin quote. Oh, there's so many. Close game, yep. Only a touchdown down. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. I don't put position player there now. Though it depends on how tired your bullpen is. That's a grounder right to Rice. Quick hitting there. 3 up, 3 down. Fried gets out of whatever that was. We go top 6. Where can I bet that? I'll bet you on that one, Devin. I'll bet you on that one with that one. White Sox 1-1s in the Mets. I'll bet you on that one if you want. Yeah, I mean, like, there's sometimes I'm fine putting position player in the 9th inning. Because it's like, okay, our bullpen's gassed. We need a day off. Or let's save some of these guys' arms. It's a long stretch. We're playing 17 days in a row. If we don't have to use a pitcher, why the heck would we use one? Hawks win, all right. Right, if it's like the 9th inning, I'm fine with it. If it's the 9th inning, that's one thing. Hawks survive, all right. Yeah, that's a great quote, Hawks. That's one of my favorites. Who's going to be excited about baseball? Yeah, I was a Twins fan and Rockies fan, yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately on that one. Not much to look forward to. We'll see. You Hawks, they might avoid the play-in. It's crazy. $100 lock bet? Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, I'll do it. So Devin Lane 2364. Let's do it. I'll lock it. Devin Lane 2364. Mets having more wins than White Sox. Permanent home. What city would be the tournament for the A10? Yeah, I saw that. Permanent home for the A10 tournament. Man, I don't think DC's a bad pick. I don't think DC's a bad pick at all for a permanent home. Greensboro Coliseum? It's got to be somewhere in the Virginia, Carolina area. It's got to be somewhere there. Richmond? Billups goes for time? Probably on that one. All right, you're on with that bet. I do like DC as the host. So Keenan Wynn coming in. Brooklyn, I'm a Brooklyn. Wouldn't hate it, but not my first choice. So it's going to be Wells. It's the 9-1-2 hitters here. Starting with Wells. Okay. Swing and miss on the splitter on the dirt. 1-1 the count. My streaming games tomorrow. Yep, we're doing the Sweet 16 tomorrow. So we're doing both games, or all 4 games of the Sweet 16 tomorrow. How's the game? It's ugly right now. Yankees are dominating. Yeah, DC's my choice too, yeah. 1-1 the count to Wells. Swing and miss on the splitter. 1-2. And that'd probably be my pick. Yeah, but tomorrow we're just doing the 4 Sweet 16 games. Wynn last year threw a lot of splitters, was his most popular pitch by far. Against lefty batters, 50% of his pitches were splitters. Tries to go inside on the splitter, but misses 2-2. Max Fried Cy Young, he looks good so far. Yeah, AL Cy Young's up for grabs. We'll see. Obviously, Skibbo's the favorite. Yes, Steph Sintiers, yes, big time. 2-2 the count. Remains 2-2. No Pirates Mets. No, I have a workout tomorrow. No Pirates Mets tomorrow. I gotta save my voice here for the games. 2-2 outside, lays off the splitter, full count. Yep, they're all evening games and night games. Yep. There's only one more game in the afternoon for March Madness, and that's Sunday at 1 o'clock Eastern time in the Elite Eight. Season opener? Yes, it is. First game of the season. 3-2. Wells gets a hold of that splitter into right field. If that's fair, that's gone, and that is just, and I truly mean just foul. Got a good hold of that splitter on the bottom part of the plate. Or bottom part of the zone. That missed by about 2 feet. A lot of his splitters go that bottom part of the zone. Goes up high now with a four-seamer. Fouls that one off, so good job staying alive here as Wells. Wynn last season pitched 10 innings. A 4.5 ERA. (3-2). Misses on the splitter. Wells gets on board. Leadoff man on board again for the Yankees. How will elements happen this year? Oh, they'll find a way. Back to the top for Grisham. I wonder if I'm surprised doing a Mets and Pirates co-ed stream. I'm not sure. It'd be a fun one to do for them for opening day. White Sox Rockies World Series preview. Oh man, they should put the earlier season into deep right field. That is gonna be playable out there, right in front of the or right at the track, making the play for out number 1. Allowed out number 1. Good exit velo on that one. But Lee, right there for the first out. Solid contact there, though, too. Yaskin Simmons scoreless. I don't know about Simmons scoreless, but he's going to be good tomorrow. And now Aaron Judge, 3 strikeouts. But he does not have to face Webb anymore. He goes up against Wynn. First pitch, misses outside and low, 1-0 the count. Judge last year on off-speed pitches only hit .202. This is a guy that throws a lot of splitters. So you would think you go with your money pitch here if you're Wynn. You go with that splitter. Go with the splitter. Big miss at that, 1-1. Again, I wouldn't challenge him with a fastball. Judge, 4.12 last year against fastballs. 202 average against off-speed pitchers, including splitters. Expected batting average last year of 185. Goes to the fastball. Got lucky there. Fouled it off. Down the right field line. 1-2. Yeah, that's a big win there. That is a big win, Sports Talk. Right, if this is an indicator, right, that's a big if. 1-2, you figure splitter the rest of the way. So you got him ahead in the count. Splitter lays it off. Watch Free go complete game shutout opening day. I don't think that's happening. He has thrown a bit too many pitches to do complete game shutout opening day. It's not going to go more than 100, you would think. No more than 105 at the very least. 2-2. Again, you figure splitter once more, and then you might have to go fastball. But 2-2. Splitter fouls it off. Get back-to-back splitters again. You know, Judge can't hit off-speed pitches that well. You throw a lot of splitters. Makes sense. You do that. How's it going, David? Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, Braves and Irish are very similar. Yes, they are. Already hit hard by the injury bug once again. Yeah, the Braves have thought should have clean house last year. Judge calls time, steps out. 2-2 the count. Judge, that's a fastball, and he takes it looking. 0 for 4, 4 strikeouts. Judge was thinking splitter, and Wynn with the audacity to be like, you know what, I'm going to throw a fastball right by you. And Judge has now struck out 4 times in 4 at-bats. All sit for the Judge today. So here comes Bellinger with 1 on and 2 out. I think a lot of people like the Braves. There you go, Michael. Yep. Over 4 opening with 4 strikeouts. Golden sombrero. Oof. Not the way he envisioned his season starting. Bellinger coming up. First pitch. Splitter on the bottom part of the zone. Got it. Got the call in the outside corner. Same 19-12-7. Man, he's back. NBC's trying to take over a lot of the CBS Rays affiliates. That doesn't surprise me. Judge washed. So like postseason Judge. Yep. Fouled off 0-2. Cue the fan tomorrow. Oh, God. That's going to be brutal. If they lose this game, at least. 0-2. Bellinger last season. After falling behind the count 0-2. .256 on base percentage. Won't get on board there. Splitter. Strikeout on 3 pitches. Wynn does his job out of the pen. He allows a walk, but other than that, clean job there. Smooth sailing that inning. The top of the order for the Yankees has done basically nothing today. The bottom of the order has been sensational. 7-0 game, bottom 6. NBC Radio News? I mean, I know of it, but I'm not sure how many people know of it. If you said this could be 7-0, Judge was over 4 with 4 Ks, you would think it'd be the other way around. Yep. Judge is washed. Very clearly. Very clearly. Max Fried in line for the win right now. Giants are starting the blue-haired lawyer over the Netflix Flowcrest, as they should. Last year, Fried routinely threw over 100 pitches. The most he went was 111. Now, should note opening day last year against the Brewers, Fried threw 94. Now, granted, he allowed 7 hits that one and 6 runs. 2 of them were earned, but he did allow a fair amount of hits. It wasn't opening day, but his first game of the season, I should say. He didn't go up to 102 until his 5th game. But he went above 90 in each of his first 4. 94 minimum, to be exact. So you might be able to get 7 out of him today. You would think you get 7 out of him. Bottom 6. It's 3rd time through the order here. I know CBS is shutting down. Right, they are the loudest. Yes, New York sports fans are loud. Fried last year, 3rd time through the order. Opponents only got on board 26% of the time. He actually was the best 3rd time through. On base percentage of .597. Any stat where your OPS as a pitcher is below 600 is really good. Third time through the order, almost unheard of. It's why Fried won 19 games last year. It's why he was such an ace for the Yanks. First pitch misses upstairs with a 2-3-4 hitter here, starting with Chapman. Chapman entered this game with no hits lifetime against Fried. 1-0. Fouled off down the right field line, 1-1. Pitch count here for Fried so far. Tell you in a little bit. Yeah, not sure Memphis is still hanging on. Christmas for the rest of us. Yes, it is. 2 on the count. Crazy let him go, yeah. No, he's dominant. The score doesn't even tell you who's pitching and who's at bat. The scoreboard does not tell you who is pitching and who is at bat. 2-1. That one right to second, bobbled by Chisholm, and then caught on the line drive. Oh, Jazz caught that ball. It's a liner, he bobbled it. Somehow held on, shift was on. Of course it doesn't, yep. That'll be the first out. Goes off his glove and then makes the catch with his bare hand. Now it's Devers. How's Netflix broadcast? Oh, it's crap. It's like they've never broadcast baseball in their life. I forgot March Madness. It's happening. It's only been 2 days. Those tournaments are really good. But that can happen between the first and the second weekend. Hang on, I'm taking a picture of this. Buffalo in third. Is that into right field? Liner, and Judge makes the play. For the second out. And I would give you a pitch count update on Fried, but alas, the scoreboard is doing a great job right now for Netflix. It's like they've never broadcast baseball. Well, they haven't broadcast baseball, and it shows. Talking about the Sabres are in the third. All right. Yeah, oh no, NBC's going to be good. NBC does a good job with all their sports. NBC will be fine. First pitch, check swing on the sweeper. Did he go? He did not. 1-0 the count. Adama is 0 for 2 today. 2 for 8 lifetime now against Fried. Against lefties last season, Adama's only hit .201 and will not get a hit here. 3 up, 3 down. 82. Oh, he can go with 7th. He can go with 7th. So we go top 7. Killian Clark was a photographer. I did not see that. No, that's awesome, though. I did not see that. Quick work here for Fried. He's in midseason form. Yep. 0 for 4 strikeouts. They should trade him to Arizona. A day off between first and second rounds, and a day off between that and Sweet 16. Problem is that travel. Between that and Sweet 16, the travel will just... You want people to be able to buy tickets. Is it worse than the Paul Tyson fight? Well, the fight crashed, so at least we're able to watch this. I'm getting the organ all ready. I need to buy an actual, like, MIDI keyboard. But I'm getting the organ ready. It's that time. Or it's close to that time, I should say. If you don't know how a JG9 stream works, we do things a little bit differently when we go to the 7th inning stretch. How's it going, Smoke? Gonna go Yankees? So far, so good. We'll see if Wingo is back out there for a second inning of work. He is known as a long reliever. He did throw 38 pitches last season in a game against the Orioles, 33 in a game against the D-backs. So he might go out there for another inning of work. Only 1 day off between Final Four and Natty. That's what there is. There already is that. The Final Four is Saturday and the championship is Monday. There's one day off. That's how it is. He's in the same location. The idea is that the first 2 rounds were in one spot, then the next 2 rounds are in one spot, and then the final 2 rounds are in one spot. So you have time to plan and book your hotels and everything and travel to go to your location for that weekend. That's how it is. That's how it's always been. Friday's women's Final Four, Saturday's men's Final Four, Sunday's the women's championship, and Monday's the men's natty. Rangers mathematically out. Took them long enough. Surprised they were still in it. Gotta get past bad like in football, yep. So our rolls into the offseason. 2-0 the count. New pitcher in. So win is done. And in his place will be JT Brubaker, the former Yankee who then went to the Giants last year. 3-0 to Rice. Yankees did a good job getting the leadoff man on board. Called strike, red light was on. It's 5 points the Mets to look forward to. So Brubaker, the new pitcher, went from the Yanks to the Giants last year. So full circle moment here. Did he go on the check swing? He did not. Rice, a 5-pitch walk. And Rice in the 4th spot gets on board. Send Stan up to bat. Gonzaga's eliminated. Have Purdue go in Final Four. My Final Four, it's exactly the same as I had. It's just Houston instead of Florida. It'll also mean time between Super Bowl March Madness and a week shorter. Cut my therapy bills in half, yep. First pitch. Stanton lays it off in the dirt. 5 balls on the first 6 pitches for Brubaker. It's righty on righty here. Yeah, Purdue's inside game is good. And the guard play is good. If Smith gets going with the assists, really, really good. That one outside and struggle with control now. 6 of the first 7 pitches by Brubaker have been balls. Brubaker, after going to the Giants, a 4.26 ERA in 5 games played. That slider in there for a strike, 2-1. Yeah, I'm still, well, I don't know who I'm going with. I'm going with Houston now winning the Natty. I'm going Houston to win the Natty. I like their defense a lot. Probably 14th in the bracket challenge. Nice. I'm probably near the bottom. Oh, my Florida bracket shot. My main bracket, I should say. They have Florida winning all. Shot. Slider, swing and a miss, 2-2. Yeah, I'm going to chase, and now goes there. 2-2 with Rice on first. Screwball to fire. That's a great name. St. John's found for St. John's, Houston, Arkansas, Michigan. I have to fill one out. Check swing. He went. Stanton could not hold off on the slider in the dirt on the outside. 3 straight strikes thrown, and that's out number 1. All-time bad opening game. This is pretty bad from a production standpoint and from a quality of the game standpoint. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This was over a while ago. Yeah, he broke the plane. Could not hold back in timeout. Chisholm comes up with 1 on and 1 out. Start a season league? I don't do fantasy baseball. It's so hard for me to maintain commitment. Chisholm, base hit into right. Goes past the glove of Arise. And Chisholm gets on board. Brubaker allows his first hit of the season. That will send Caballero up. And Michigan's good this year. Michigan's really good. 2 on, 1 out. Brock Purdy available pitch. You know, at this point, why not? Why not? Now, Caballero last year was worse against righties than lefties. 229 versus 250. OPS of 623 versus 813. He's got a righty on the bump here. Lays off that pitch in the dirt, 1-0. Yeah, just the... Like, I loved doing fast baseball back in the day, but now it's like football, you just set your lineup, and you just check it, and then it's like 5 minutes, but now it's like every day you have to do it, and it adds up. 1-0 the count, Caballero. Grounder to short, 6, 4, and 3. Bit of a low throw, but nice scoop there by Schmidt on the throw from Arise. All right. I think Fried's going to stay out there for one more inning, I would assume. We go bottom 7. And, if you guys have been to one of these streams before, you know this has been a long time coming. For the first time in about 5 months, let's do this thing. Here we go. Because it's opening day, I gotta do this. Alrighty. Let's see. Did they really get Bobby Skinner, or not Skinner, Pennick to take him out to the ball game? Really? They really accepted that video? Alright, here we go. So, glad I haven't had the league in because MLB season's so long. Yes, it is. It's very, very long. Try to be fair, Michigan, but add a little bit awesome. Makes sense. I don't have a midi yet. Nope, we're going to get one. We are going to get a midi. But, yep. And again, that was all done on this little keyboard right here. Whereas this is my regular typing keyboard. So, there you go. What song was that? Center Field. And that was a tree. Yep, I missed the organ too. But exactly, Sports Talk. Yep. What was the other part for opening day? What was the second song? Center Field. Put me in coach. It's not put me in coach. Oh, it was put me in coach. Is it put me in cold? I thought it was put me in coach. Wait, hang on. I thought it was... Yeah, it's put me in coach. Okay, I was like, I've been singing that song for 28 years. There's no way I was singing it the wrong way the entire time. It's put me in coach. Yeah, Hammerman this fall? Oh, man, that's going to be great with Hammerman. Yeah, it's put me in coach. Okay, not put me in cold. Although that would work. Put me in cold would work. I was like, yeah, it's got to be put me in coach. Oh, man. All right, here we go. And Fried will be out there for a 7th and presumably final inning of work. He's on 82 pitches. So, yeah, yes. Oh, I would love... Yeah, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that one at all. Yeah, we'll do that at some point. Base stuff. We'll definitely do that at some point. It could be hotbox, yeah. You know, it makes sense. Yeah, we'll do that at some point where we pay for the second song. We'll do that. For opening day, I had to do center field. Cincana had Joe wrong for nearly 18 years. 1-1 the count to Lee. He's 0 for 2 today. Fouls off that sinker on the inside. 1-2. Yeah, but there was activity in the Yankee pen. Jake Bird warming up the pen. Right, coaches aren't really responsible for the lineup there. Hammering on the organ for a Braves game? I should do that, yeah. Yeah, text is very tiny. It's made for ants. Very, very tiny. High sweeper will take it into shallow left, and underneath it for the first out is Bellinger. No, copyright's not going to be an issue. No, because it just said play the organ. I just make an organ theme of it. Copyright would not be an issue with choosing the song. It's not like I played on stream with like the actual thing. Is that it for Fried? That'll be it. A great outing in line for the win. Close to 90 pitches. So he went fewer pitches than he did last time opening day. But plays very well. 6 1/3. No runs allowed. And no one got past second base outside the first inning. Ramos will come up as the Yankee fans give Fried a standing O with Bird coming out of the pen. You know, he does articulate that a little bit, yep. Yeah, 26 Falcons limit for the playoffs, so they never lose again. Just like last year. There's no L-sound coach. No, there's not. Now, Michigan, it felt like for a while they were going to win the Natty. For a while in 23, it felt like that was the team to do it. As soon as Washington won their game, I knew they were going to win the Natty. Now, commercial break right now. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button, subscribe. It does help us out a ton on the channel. So we try to grow this community even more. And Jake Bird, the new pitcher for the Yanks. Shows our curve from the beginning? Yes. FSU scenario happened today. Instead of 23, would have declined the Orange Bowl. Fact. I think fact. Jake Bird, the righty pitcher. So he replaced the lefty with the righty. So the Rockies last season, they came over the deadline for New York. Only played 3 games last year with the Yanks. Did not pitch well. Allowed 6 runs and 2 innings of work. Right, it's not the word pronounced, no. So Bird, take on Ramos. First pitch, way upstairs, 1-0 the count. Ramos, righty batter. Right on righty, you use a lot of sweeper action against righties. Last year, Jake Bird, 57% of his pitches against righties were sweepers. That one on the inside corner gets the call, 1-1 the count. Right, no, with the current format, it would not happen. No chance. With the current format, the top 5 conference champions make it in. That would be insane if you say the FSU didn't belong in this format with 12 teams. 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball upstairs. 1-2. The Wagland's probably somewhere on that one. I just needed to do enough to not screw up, exactly. And McCarthy did not need to do a whole lot. Lays off the sweeper outside. 2-2. Bird, a 5.53 ERA last season, the worst of his career. Former 5th-round pick by the Rockies back in 2018. Two. Swing and a miss on the sinker. And Ramos goes down. Oh, yeah, the 14, right, the 14-4, yes, they would decline, yes, absolutely. Today, yes, after what Notre Dame did, yeah. And that's the second out. Send Schmidt up to bat. First pitch on the inside corner. That's a called strike 0-1. Inside part of the zone. So they had Bird go up against two righties in a row. They didn't want the lefty-righty with Fried. They look at the easy chopper to second. Chisholm. Throw it to first, and Rice will make the grab. 4-3 on the out. Good work for Bird out of the pen in his first appearance of the season. Which would I pick? ESPN Sunday Night Baseball. At least their scorebug shows stuff. NHL needs to restructure the overtime loss system. I would go like soccer. I go 3-1. I go 3 for a win, 1 for an OT loss. Wins should be more valuable. I think wins need to be more valued than they are. So Baylor will come in the bottom of the 8th, but now we go top 8. Remains a 7-0 ball game here. Yanks got 5 across in the second. Been dominant ever since. Fried in line for the win as things stand. Just go back to ties. You could do that. Yeah, I think Whittingham's a good coach for Detroit. I think Whittingham's a very good coach. Right, he and MHJ never meshed well together, yeah, but MHJ didn't create a lot of separation. He dropped a lot of passes, too. MHJ needs to step up. Yeah, I just tweeted something out. All right, here we go. Oh, top 8. First pitch here. Brubaker staying out there. Misses outside 1-0. It's Christopher Howaks. Yeah, it should be Colonel, but it's Colonel. Swing on the slider, 1-1. Raleigh can make it with less than 30 wins. Yeah, but Pacific Division sucks. Right, Wentz will be third string. Kyler's going to be the starter. 1-1, McMahon lays off that slider right down the middle. 1-2 the count. Only 19 wins, wow. Yeah, but now the scoreboard disappears. They got to interview Jameis Winston, so the scoreboard completely disappears. Oh my goodness. They can't put a scoreboard if there's a split screen. How can you not put that overlay on? 1-2, half-hearted swing, he goes in the dirt. McMahon strikes out. True on that one, Eggonator. True. Absolutely true. Really, with the split screen, you can't keep the score bug on? Like, why is this so hard? But swing and a miss on the pitch in the dirt. Wells. We got to interview Jameis. Yep. You got to interview Jameis. And Netflix sucks. Yeah, Brosmer's gone. First pitch swing to left center. And at the track, making the play for the second out is Bader. Toaster a member for a month now. Appreciate you a ton. Thoughts on NHL? I love calling hockey. I need to know more about the players and whatnot. It's never been my forte in terms of that, but I love watching hockey. I love calling hockey. And we want to take a pick? It's the same thing as the last time. Same thing as the second inning. Right, 2020s, yeah. Still, yeah. Right, it was supposed to get the games well, but at least show the score bug. Yeah, the Atlantic Division's dominant. Pacific Division sucks. Yeah, the Atlantic Division, they need to fix the playoff format. The playoff format right now is really bad in the NHL. to increase division rivalries, it's really, really poor. Like, if you finish 5th in your division, you have a better chance than if you finished 1st, potentially. Especially with the Pacific and the Central. That one down low in the dirt, 2-0 the count. It once gets back to the days of the 90s and before, yep. Apparently they do. One the count. Outside 2-1. Or, yeah, 2-1, yeah. It was 1-1 before. Grisham 1 for 4 today. Had a triple earlier in this game, back in the 2nd inning. He had 1 triple the last 2 years combined with the Yankees. Kovalchuk. I remember his insane contract. I do remember that. I'd say Hall very good. 4-3 on the out. Weak rounder there. Yeah, I remember with the Thrashers, he had that insane 15-year contract. He fell off right after signing that contract. I would say Hall of very good. I would not go Hall of Fame on Kovalchuk. I appreciate being a member too, Toaster on that one. Yeah, it's the NFC South. Yes, it is. So I remember it was like the Rick DiPietro contract, but on steroids. Are they still paying off that contract? So I think it's out of, 2011? Do you ever have any shows on Netflix? I have no idea. I would assume not. Shane Doan, yeah. Shane Doan's the greatest Yoda of all time. Right, NHL had the best playoff format in sports, and now it's the worst. Yep. Was it the Devils or Kovalchuk? I thought it was the Thrashers. I think it's someone else. Wait. He was on... Okay, wait. Oh, no, yes. So he was on the Thrashers saying I'll trade to the Devils and then sign the contract there. Yep. Yep, you're right on that one. Yep, you're right. First ballot Hall of What If in baseball. Hall of What If? Ooh. Thurman Munson. Thurman Munson's Hall of What If. You know, Ducks have been good this year. They're like the only good team in the Pacific. Right, Devils got it at... Yeah, left the altar with him. Yeah. He got traded from the Thrashers to the Devils, yes, and then signed the contract. You know, Hall of What If is Thurman Munson. Brandon Webb is another one. I think Brandon Webb is the Hall of What If he could have stayed healthy. Brandon Webb was the most dominant pitcher in the mid-2000s. And he was great with the D-backs. I have no problem retiring his number in Arizona. I have no problem with that, retiring his number. Brandon Webb is Hall of What If. Was also in the KHL before signing with the Kings. Did I know that? So bottom 8 we go here. Bird finished the 7th. Prince Fielder, yeah, that's a good one. Prince Fielder is a very good one. Josh Hamilton to some extent, Hall of What If. Fernandez, yep. Well, Len Bias, that's basketball, but yes, Len Bias, yep. How's my dad's baseball team? I mean, he's more of a Mets guy, so. Bailey, deep shot to center field, but at the track, making a play, chasing it down is Grisham for the first out. Hedrick, the new pitcher for the Yanks. How's it going, Blakely? Just bought tickets for the Sweet 16 of the Elite Eight. Let's go. Should be some fun games there. Which region? Wait, hang on. Which region are you going to? Steph reaction? Oh, she is livid right now. She is livid. Greg Cook? Yeah, that's football, yeah. Obviously, football, there's a ton like Bo Jackson for football, but we're just about baseball. Oh, my dad's baseball team's the Mets. He's a Mets guy. Salsa for the Yankees, but he's a Mets guy. First pitch outside. Bader 1-0. Answer the question. There you go. Yep. You know, he's a Mets. He watched the 86 World Series at a bar in Boston. So he was going to school there. Straight a miss on the slider. Down low. 1-1. Got him to chase. What will she do? She will ban Logan Webb from attending any Taylor Swift concerts for life. That's a good pick, Toast, for hockey. That's a good pick there. Straight a miss 1-2. Now, the NBC's a regular broadcaster. Do you think there'll be a matter of time before they do a World Series? I think Fox will still hold the rights to that forever. At least for the next, like, 10 years. 1-2, swing and a miss on the slider. Got him on the inside slider, and Hedrick 2 up, 2 down. Yeah, down with Holy Cross, yep. Oh, South region. That'll be fun. I think Houston comes out of that. I think Houston makes it out of that one. So Hedrick 2 up, 2 down to start. Back to the top of the order for a rise. 0 for 2 so far this game. Was worse against lefties than righties last year, but he's going to get on board here with the 2-out knock. His first hit of the season. Again, he led the NL in hits each of the last 2 years. He gets his first hit of 2026. Diving attempt there by Chisholm. Can't make the play. And now Chapman coming up. Well, as long as they don't split it mid-series. As long as they don't do that. If they want to, yeah, especially with the rip for the rights. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's rip for the rights. Rotation like Super Bowl? Wouldn't hate that. As long as it's not like 95 where they split it down the middle during the series, like, never do that again. Like, please, for the love of God, never do that again. 1-0 the count. Giants pitcher, Lincecum. Tim Lincecum. Yes, Tim Lincecum's a great pick. Lincecum could have been a Hall of Famer. David Wright also potentially for... I don't want to say David Wright is a MLB first ballot Hall of What If, because he was a great player, and he still might make the Hall of Fame. We're gonna split like every year, yes, but not like not like in the middle of the series. No, I know what you mean, David. Yeah, like odd number years Fox, even number years NBC. Yep, right. That's what I mean with that. Yep. 2-1 down low. Alex Smith. You're flying to West Virginia to watch Texas lose to Purdue. Right, that was because of the strike in '94. Yeah. Yeah, JP. Yep. Right, that'll never. Right, that was because of the strike in '94. But, you know, if we don't have a season in 27, you know, so that one's inside 3-1 to Chapman. Right now, I know they'll never do that again. 5-pitch walk. Runners on first and second. Hedrick still have the last 2 guys to get on board. But had no other choice, yeah. Unless you just give him a freebie. I mean, the only way you could is if you extend the rights by 1 more year and give him a freebie. I could have done that. Like Fox, when 2022 World Cup was moved to the winter, FIFA gave Fox the 2026 World Cup for free. They're like, we'll throw you one in. So I could have extended the rights for 1 more year, but other than that, Royals in the World Series for the Tigers. Yeah, crazy. Fox, yes, have the sole rights to the World Series. Yep. Mound visit here with Hedrick. Last year with the Yanks, his first season with the team that spent his previous 2 years with the Twins. 23 innings of work. 3.13 ERA. Struck out 30 batters. Right, CBS has been since the early 90s. Derek Rose, yeah, that's NBA Hall of What If, yep. But sure, what the Baseball Network was, yeah. Baseball Network, thank God that's not a thing anymore. The one I need to do is I know it's not NFL, but I do need to do doc at some point on the Olympic, the triple cast from '92 in Barcelona. Now that we're on the topic of splitting and all that, I need to do a doc at some point on that, because I don't think anyone's done a doc on that. Right, NBC was last 99 when the Yankees won. Downloaded Devers, 1-0 the count. He fell off down the third base line, 1-1 the count. Yeah, Sean McDonough was calling it, yep. Jazz at 57 points. Wizards are up by 29. Jeez. The Jazz suck. Called strike on the slider, 1-2. Hedrick, not many secrets to his game against righties. Against lefties, he alternates between slider and fastball. Against righties, it's all fastball. I think 1-2, try again with a slider here. Well, there's the slider. It's a blooper to center. It's an outstretch on that one. Got with the slider. Easy does it. Giants leave 2-1. If there's one thing you know, it's sports on TV. Yep, oh yeah. I love it. CBS, yeah, they used to have Winter Olympics. Yes, they did. Tigers have a longer drought from the Cubs right now. Yes, that is true. Triple cast like Goldstone by 92. It's complicated. It's very complicated. It was basically, back then, you only saw what the network gave you. But if you paid an extra $100, you could get a package. But it was split up in 3 tiers. So you could get either this package, or this package. And there were some things that it was just a giant mess. You could pay to watch other sports that they don't show you on TV. The triple cast. You get the red channel, the white channel, or the blue channel. You see, CBS Sports Center was in a Winter Olympics ad. Yeah, and the halftime show at Super Bowl 26 was a Winter Olympics ad. The entire halftime show was just Winter Olympics ad. You know, a lot of the events weren't even televised live yet. There's a Wikipedia article on it, just how bad it was. Remember the great intro they used, yep. Yeah, CBS, and they thought they could get away with it, but they could not. 15 people combined for Wizards and Jazz. They're just pulling people out from the stands at this point. Brubaker's been decent. The 2 innings so far that he's been pitching. Right now, 94 is out, count that. Brubaker did throw 68 pitches last year in a game against the Cardinals. He's a long relief kind of guy. I wouldn't think he'd go a 9th inning here. Or would it be a 3rd inning for him? You know, CBS, they had nothing really back then. They had the Masters. They had March Madness. Worst non-strike shortened season in MLB history. Non-strike short in 2020. Loophole. First between Judge. Well, he doesn't strike out that time. That's the good news. The bad news is he'll be 0 for 5 today. One pitch, 1 out. The new pitcher here is Caleb Killian. Last pitch in the majors with the Cubs back in 2024 was in the minors last season. First pitch inside and misses on Bellinger, 1-0. Steven says if the Masters writes in the mid-90s, Nance leaves. Oh, fact. 100% fact. He loves golf. That's his bread and butter. He loves golf more than anything. Nance would have left basketball's not, like, there's ways to retire from basketball first. Remember an interview with Dick Vitale the day after they lost the NFL. He said they have the NCAA tournament. It's a big event, yeah, for like 3 weeks of the year. It's not like a 5-month event. That pitch misses, low and inside, 2-0 the count. Dover's on the restrictive list. Oh, wow. So might catch you a little, maybe. I think the number 1 for a while, Sports Talk, yeah, but in the 90s it was rough. 90s. And NBC found that out too when they lost the NFL. That went down low, 3-0. Killian last year pitched in AAA with the Cubs. A 7.11 ERA and 12 2/3. Is truly a mop-up pitcher. Why is a strike zone so much to the left in the Netflix broadcast? I don't know. That's the least of my concerns right now with this one right on the Sun Bowl. Yep. Well, the next expansion officially announced. I think the teams will be in play in 2029. My guess is 2028, 2029 will be when it happens. 3-1. Chases that 4-seamer outside and low, and they'll get the 4-3 out. Let's make contact with it. It goes right to second. And top of the order, pretty ineffective today for the Yankees. Bottom of the order has been where they made their bread and butter. It's crazy. The Yankees have only scored in 2 innings today, but they scored 7 runs in 2 innings of work. If they just re-up with WNBA, beautiful. If they get Giolito, that might change things. Right, they were big games back then. Especially because that could have decided the Natty back then. First pitch called, strike on the slider to Rice. 0-1 the count. And they would have only had the Masters. Nuts. Celtics with the Thunder. That's a big win for them. With a Pistons game today, too. Celtics inching up on that 1 seed. You know, ABC is ahead on principle, yeah. 0-2. CBS has more, but NBC makes it feel bigger. Oh, only officially announced? Oh, I think by June. Yeah, I think June or July. I'll officially announce it. CW, I wouldn't put them higher than Fox. When Tom Brenneman's your number 1, I'm not putting them higher than Fox. Knuckle curve. Did not offer on the pitch in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Rice is surprisingly high. 850 OPS after falling behind the count 0-2. So this guy that knows how to battle back. But only the biggest ones feel big, yep. Wait, CBS outbid NBC? And I did not know that. Straight a miss on the knuckle curve. Cannot battle back there. 3 up, 3 down. Killian does his job in his first appearance in the majors in 2 years. And Notre Dame football and the Arena Football League. Yeah, the score bug for Notre Dame football was awful. I'll talk about one of the worst score bugs of all time. Notre Dame football score bug has to be up there. There you go, Michael. Love that one. So we go bottom 9. 3 outs away from the Yankees winning the first game of the season. Yep, ESPN, ABC will televise Super Bowl. Last time was Super Bowl 40. Yep. Riley's a good color commentator. He's good. What am I score bug? The vertical one. The vertical score bug on the left corner. That's the one. But the game is in Salt Lake City makes it look even worse. Yep. A handshake agreement, the only reason CBS is interested is because they didn't get the NFC rights. I would assume they were interested in that because once they lost the rights to Fox, they're like, okay, we can probably make a better bid on against NBC. How's it going, Kenneth? Why would I forget to set up the streams? Why would I forget to set up the streams? We're gonna be cruising tomorrow. It's gonna be awesome. Sweet 16 games tomorrow. I got everything set up already. We're good to go. Don't you worry about that. Believe me. We got through last week. This week's a cakewalk. This week's a cakewalk. Have Buck Aikman call the Super Bowl? Yes, 100%. 100,000% they'll have him call the scorebook. Or the Super Bowl. You know, the 2004 score bug. Right? 2004? 2005? What year was it? 03? Yeah. I'll link it. I'll link it. This one's the worst. Facing for Ballcast would be great. I would love that. Well, I wouldn't love it in the sense that ESPN usually does a crap job with them, but that'd be a good one. Sweet 16 emojis in tonight. That's so hype on. Yeah, we'll get them in soon. Be a lot easier for this one. I don't have to replace them. It's like there's 8 emojis that are free right now. I just put the emojis of the teams in. So one-time switch. I don't have to make any changes. Just some thumbnail changes every now and then we're good. 4, 5, 6 here is Duvall, the pitcher. I close this one out. Obviously a non-save situation. The former Giant against his old team. Yeah, why vertical? Great question. Fiction on that one, Hot Wax. That wouldn't be antitrust. Adames. Weak router to short. Bobbled. Bobbled down and short by Caballero, so E6. And Giants... a rare instance of getting the leadoff man on board. Yeah, the vertical one. Yeah, thank God they changed that, though, after one game. I don't think it played a role, Connor, but it didn't help. I didn't say money talks. Yeah, but Giants official was in 7-0, right? Might as well have had no scoreboard. Bradley in jail for 5 years or a coma for a decade. Ooh. Huh. Man. Okay, hang on a second. After the coma, am I healthy? After the coma, do I have any life life-threatening injuries. Like, am I back to normal after the coma? Or it only works for golf leaderboards, yep. So that changes the equation. Or do I have to go through the whole process of recovery and whatnot? So that changes my answer. 1-0 the count here to Lee. Base hit? No, that was an error. Caballero. Vertical score permanent? For Chicago? No. That was for a preseason game and they changed it. I'm healthy after a coma? Then coma. Person can change a person. I've heard person can change a person. Coma for a decade, and then I just come out and... Yeah, you lose a lot of privileges too. You have a felony, yeah. Down low, 2-1 inside. Yeah, I picked the coma, that one. The normal recovery, but come back healthy. Yeah, I do that, yeah. I would do that then. 2-1, yeah, I'll take coma. I'll take coma on that one. Only team that have a 2-0 hitter thrown against them in the season ending with the World Series title. Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I don't know on that one. I'm going to guess the Cubs. I'll just guess the Cubs. You get a fast forward 10 years at a time. Yeah, pretty much. You have a score for the NFL opener? Man. Cousin was in a coma for a few months, came out and was fairly healthy, but had seizures. So that sucks. The seizure part. Lee, fly ball center field, and underneath it for the first out is Grisham. Oh, he was that guy. Okay. Game is still going on? Barely. To recount Barry, the new Man City 10 years from now. Can you imagine, like, Leicester City? Like if you went to a coma 10 years after they won the title. Like, oh, I can't wait to see what happened here. Like, what happened to our club? Like, oh, how do we tell you? How do we tell them? Ramos up to bat. And Duvall, former Giants pitcher, was with the Yankees last year after being acquired from the Giants. It's not like we're with the Yankees last year. A 4.82 ERA and 18 2/3 innings of work. Former All-Star with the Giants back in 23, who led the NL with 39 saves that year. Pitcher in a opportunity here. They won FA Cup at least, yep. Robbie. I'll go Robbie on that one. 1-1 the count. I'll get hip clip. CBS at 250 and NBC's bid 220, but they accepted NBC. Well, that's not like a huge difference. 30 million is like chump change to the NFL for that. We have desperation, yeah. I get that. Also, CBS they lost a lot of talent too. After that, wild pitch 2-1 is that one misses way low and outside. So that takes a double play ball out of the equation. Yeah, Coma from 2016 be like, wait, Indiana won? But like, wait, Indiana... What would be more surprising? Indiana won a natty, or that they're in the same conference with USC and Oregon? Here's a start, Sports Stug, yep. That's a start. 2-1, way outside on the cutter, 3-1. Was it Dodgers? That's a great question. Right before they lost all their talent. Well, they lost Matt and Summerall to Fox already at that point. Sunk into a black hole related to the mission to Mars to be captured by the Martians. 3-1. Grounder to short. Weak grounder. Caballero makes the play this time. Bit of a low throw, but Rice able to see it after the second out. Runner goes to third. First time they got a runner on third since the first inning. Yeah, I have a lot of questions. Yep. 2 out. Final out here, Schmidt. So I would rather, if I leave the mission to Mars, I'm going to be remembered forever. I'll be remembered in the history books forever. Like, my name will be, like, on a U.S. coin. It will be in every history book. People will know me. Black hole. Now. First pitch swing and Schmidt. Right field Judge at the shallow part of the track. Makes the grab and the Yankees win. The Yankees win. The Yankees win. 7-0 your final. Fried gets the win. 6 1/3. A 5-run second inning. So Webb got shelled. Look at that. Oh, it was only a few days afterwards. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, and Bromley just promoted from 6th year. They'll likely both be playing the same league next year. Yep. Can you imagine? Well, North Dakota State and James Madison moving up would have made sense. Players getting paid also would have made some sense because they figured it was going to blow up in the courts at some point. Pac-12 would have made no sense. Big Ten being that way. What debut for Netflix? Yep, big time debut. Yeah, what a bad game that was. You see what's like, gotta try to get the package. Fox basically using Murdoch to swipe it away. Swipe or no swiping. Alright, let's do some overtime. Why the heck not? Alright, if you've never done one of these streams, how it works is like this. 5 minutes on the clock. Audio, video, chat, GPT, Sporkle quiz, whatever sports. Anything you want me to do, I will do it. So it takes again to the queue to find what Netflix broadcast is. Yeah, big time but. Oh, I can't use Gibson. Oh, man, I can't use Gibson on that one? Man. Oh, because my pick would have been Gibson. Man. Man. If I can't use any of those, Marichal. We'll go Marichal then. Yeah, that's clearly the big three, but if not, I'll go with Marichal. Alright, let's do this. Right, if you get Lee Morris Vision and get captured national hero. Yeah, exactly. Spin the karaoke wheel too. Probably gonna repeat in D2. Alright. Alright, Man Unkind. Alright. Spin the karaoke wheel as well. Mercifully turn this Netflix broadcast off. Is that a 2-hour, 30-minute game? Yeah, pretty good pace. Under 2:30. Can't Stop the Feeling is the half-off song. I love it after all the prompts yesterday, it's Can't Stop the Feeling. That's the prompt. Which one's friend? Well, Seinfeld has to be Yankees. I mean, Seinfeld's the Yankees. That's obvious. I mean, George Steinbrenner. I mean, George Costanza worked for the Yankees. So the obvious one is Seinfeld would be the team for, or the one for the Met. Or Seinfeld would be the one for the Yankees. What I meant to say. All right, then here comes Revenge. Here comes Revenge. Steph bans Yankees from playing at Oracle again. After how bad the Netflix broadcast, or how bad that game was. I love it. Yeah, if we do hit 200 for whatever reason, we are pizza eligible tonight. Yeah, to see announce AFC games, that would have been bizarre. If we do hit that, for whatever crazy reason, we hit it last night. I don't know how. I don't know how we hit that last night. But if we do hit it, we are eligible. Going to with Stanton Frodo or going adventure with Caillou? I mean, I'm not going to die on the adventure with Caillou. I've been on flights with babies. I'm sure it'd be pretty similar to that. Yes, they were sports dog. But even Super Bowl, it did make sense. Even like Super Bowl 30, I don't know why they did that. Right, Friends would be Mets. Yeah, right. Friends would probably be Mets. Yeah, all the family for Mets because they're in Queens, yeah. Yeah, Seinfeld's a Mets fan, yeah. Alright, we got a march and beat. Here we go. Yeah, King of Queens for the Mets, yeah. Oh, yeah, Toast. Oh, yeah. Red Sox would probably be Sweet Life, actually, because of the episode where Mosley went to a game. You see what it takes again to the queue. Audio, video, chat, Sporkle quiz, immaculate grid. What if sports? Sporkle quizzes. I'll do anything you want me to. Now it picks up. Here we go. Kelly with a 5 Logan Webb expelled from the Giants after today's performance by Steph. Love it. I do love it. Yeah, Humphreys means 5 yards. Murder, she wrote. There you go. It's a long intro. All right, here we go. And Taylor Swift concerts. Yep. Wait, 6-7 World Series game 4. Earl Weaver kept arguing balls and strikes to plate umpire Shaq Crawford, which Crawford yelled, "You shut your great day mouth." What? I did not know that. Man. You definitely have the processing on Hatfield's voice in this song. This whole album, you can hear the processing. But it's good. Yeah, it looks like a game in Alpha Stage 4 full release. Yep, it's a good bug. It's a darn good bug. It gets the job done. Has a background. More than the current bug can say. New video dropping tomorrow as well. New video. It was going to come out yesterday, but then we had an 8-hour stream. Yeah, this game was just sad, yep. One friend's a Mets fan? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, this game was just sad. Street Cat, yep. Yeah, that was more like triplet in the little breakup in the middle. Yeah, that sort of flipped. That would have been odd. I'm assuming you've read the Ringer article with the oral history of Fox getting the rights in '93, because that's like one of the best articles ever written. Festival 1 was? No, I don't know if one is or not. I was just Seinfeld had to be Yankees. Pregame Yankees. How's it going, BX? Yeah, we're good for the bottom half of the order. You Judge didn't play well 0 for 5, but he scores 7 without Judge doing anything. Going crazy with GPTs. Let's do it. Isaac with a 5-er. Yes, yeah, I think I actually did talk about that. It briefly touched on that, yeah. Jameson, the hot dog card? Oh, God, I turned it off. Thank God. Josh Rosen holds... Oh, boy. Rosen holds Netflix hostage. Makes them shout 9. Jason McCarthy. Yeah, that's just broadcast. Drowns them. With Wentz's corpse. Ben with a 5-er. Appreciate your man. Get you on the call. And Dang with a 5-er. All right, all the McClures are in New York with the Broadway McClure. Isn't that just McClure from Planet of the Apes musical? All right. Teston tries basketball for first time on the nose. Then Jonathan with the 5-er. Holy crap, guys. You guys are insane tonight. All right. Yeah, for whatever reason, we do hit 200. We'll do pizza on stream. All right, McClure's. Meet Broadway McClure. Lord of the Rings, or instead of Frodo, they choose Lumber and Caillou. Shigo and GG9 are the chaperones. The original McClure, yep. Oh no. I'm terrified of that one. Alright, here comes Revenge. The bridge was a little bit weird in that song. See, McClure's like, he's the one writing it? I heard they're doing a sequel. Is he the one writing it? I did not know that. He's got a lot of free time on his hands now. So. That was his home runs every in the Field of Dreams game. Yippee. Khalil Mack? Oh, it's close. I'd lead toward yes. I would go yes. Hang on. All right, let's see what I missed in the chat. If you get new Broadway titles, we can. We can. You'll remember having the ring would be insane. Has been telling me in a while. No, he has not. And we just expand how the two leagues divisions be. It won't be 3 divisions. If they expand it to 32 and they would split it up probably east-west. Be east-west in each league. Joey Wisdom a better peak? You got a much better peak. Again, I'm a big call kind of guy with the NFL. I'm a big call kind of guy. Throwback GBT, my live reaction to the Geno Smith trade. All right, we'll do that. College graduates for $19. Wow. Base stuck with the $5. I guess I went how the GBTs tonight. I failed Dreams game, yep. Well, that's a great question. I don't know on that one. Homer Lear 68? I have no idea. They really like the triplets on this album to break up the monotony at the end of the chorus. I really like the triplets on this one. $5 from Dang. Appreciate you, man. Oh my goodness, guys. Somebody's gonna have a workout tonight. Frank Howard. Wow, that's a great one. We have another one. Oh man. Okay. Whoa, we are getting close to pizza. Okay, this might actually happen. This might actually happen. Hang on a second. This might actually happen tonight. We're getting there. I like this guitar solo. All right. Okay, let's keep this up. Oh, man. Canadian Huts represents NHL. Canadian blue-haired lawyer represents Jets. Jets want old history back from Yotes. And then Brat Pack cry about see some men's basketball team losing. Only to find out that no one cares. D2 school. Man. I gotta reset the timer too. Maximum heat tonight? That'd be insane. That'd be nuts if we could pull that off. The only explanation was Chuck Norris's power. There you go. Yeah, what's 0.0001% of infinity? Whatever that would be. I assume we got donuts in the chat. Give me a second here. I appreciate you a ton. Holy cow. All right. So we have Basin with a $5. LA Kings make the playoffs with 28 wins and 25 overtime losses. So it's tapping? It's not tapping. It's me typing on the keyboard. Mr. Finley, who was worse? Oh, I think Finley. I think Finley was worse. Trying to sell off everyone. All right, the climb. Hoe down, throw down. Thank God the abomination is over. Yep. So we have base tug. 5 gets us up to 82. And then Keller going back to back. Darker team last night. Animale or Hacker takes over? I don't know. It was pretty dark last night. That was pretty dark. Jets get the history back from the Oats? I think at some point they will, yes. I think at some point they will get the history back. All right. Contestant tries basketball for first time on the nose. You know, I type a lot. My speed is really, really quick. All right, here we go. On the nose. Yeah, wait 4 months just to watch that. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah, Webb got shelled. Teacher Sigma was procrastinating instead of being able to type that fast. There was one teacher that was like, you can't be banging on the keyboard. Then they showed me typing like, oh, wow, you actually type that fast. I thought it was like just slamming the keyboard like this, like destroying the equipment. Yeah, we are not far away from pizza. I don't think this would be possible tonight. Yo, was it last time was in the darkest for that show? Oh, wow. That says a lot. Type very fast as well. Nice. So we're bidding on the chair. To the main villain. Oh boy. Sure as no one bid $1. Oh, I didn't hear that, J-Buck, so I did not hear that. Yeah, the reviews. Yeah, this brook is going to scan the reviews, and rightfully so. You've only played the game once. Okay, on the nose. No, it's not his fault. I mean, you're not going to pull him in for the second inning. Could be a long take. Could be. Right, I think they would do that. They give the Thrashers history. They would give that up. I mean, I get like you want to cite your work. It's more about the research part. I've not seen the one. I have not seen that one. Nope. Not seen the one, JP. They just didn't make profit, but the way they did that selling. Yeah, what's the car? I'd say 75. I'd say that's a $7,500 car. I go with 75. Email go through? Yours went through. Yes, it went through. Oh, I love that. With planting, I love that. Yep, yours went through. NBC's gonna be better by default. Yep. Your email went through. Yep, with the farming. Jim McDaniel says no offense, I'm dead. Okay, 61075 is it on the nose? No. Joe, that's your email. Okay. Is it 7? Yep, it was 7. I would have gotten it right. I got that one right. Email. Oh boy. That's a crazy story, Joe, about bonds. Football, baseball, basketball, tennis, and darts. We haven't had extra source. If there was a good enough source, right? Exactly. If there was a good enough source, yeah, you do. You do believe in him, Jackson. You do. Yeah, probably better than Netflix. Yeah. Well, Prime already does stuff with football. Okay. Based on the classic low red hand. Yep. There was a live action Kim Possible? Oh, jeez. The hoop is bigger than regulation, too. That hoop is bigger than regulation. It should not be hard to get that ball in. Lost the game. Oh, over everything. Oh, yeah, this is gonna create a lot of problems for the show. It's gonna create a lot of problems. Unless gets 32, who goes to the spot? Oh, she got it. I was gonna say. They expand. I would think Sacramento, if they get their ducks in a row. Sacramento and Detroit. Regular italics says comma? Oh, in law it matters. In real writing, not so much, but in law, it's about what you're citing versus what's your own words. Plane goes backwards on a runway. How many pancakes does it take to cover a doghouse roof? 24. Yeah, that will seem pretty easy, because that hoop is definitely not regulation size. In a good way. Okay, Climb, Miley Cyrus, like the anti-state fair. Right. Obviously, iconic song from the Hannah Montana movie. If we hit 200, we'll do pizza on stream. And there was no World Series in 1904. Nope, there was not. $13 because I scored snowboards, of course. How many games do the Jets win? 2. Right now, I'm going to go 2. I don't like Aaron Glenn. I don't like that roster. I think right now, 2. That team is bad. Like, really bad. Yeah, 0 games? John's for the $5. The Little Brown Bear book becomes the biggest flop in book history. He plagues the sales when he finds out only for Pepe's version to be #1. Okay. Love it. Green Trash wins 0. Phillies disappointed playoffs again? Me. Right, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Law, there's a lot that I did not like about law school. Is this an AB prompt? Yeah, 1-1, that's being generous. Oh, Carey's got to be #1. Harry Carey's got to be #1. Yeah, the Jets having 0 picks made no sense last year. That should not be possible. Bell Linux from the finals? I would not. Stanley Cup? You know, Dallas. You know, Dallas this year. I'll go Dallas. Oh, wait a sec. That's what it was. Give me a second here, guys. Was there any more? I'm going to fiction by a hair. He was 76. I didn't even get a tip ball. I don't know how that's possible. They had a story on CNN when they won the cup. CNN, wow. Now, give a Stanley Cup of Dallas, you probably think something you drink beer out of. You know, a Stanley Cup is something you do drink beer out of. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. A Stanley Cup is something you drink beer out of. All right, hold on, throw down. This is so catchy. Yeah, Harry Carey was absolute number one. Now, the fix improvements? Fiction. I don't trust him. I go fiction. I get your jacks on that one. TJ Finley's going to enter the draft, having played for 6 teams and almost tried for a 7th in the Carnet Word. How did he get away with that? Because I'm not sure. I don't know if he was talking about that. I think it's more like, are you in this or not? Like just confusing. Like, can't make up her mind. Like confusing. Like, just, you can't figure some people out every now and then. Yeah, the way he said was funny, I bet. Glenn Converse should improve defense. Yeah, can't get any worse. Although he's not great with the Lions as a DC. Can't get any worse. Yeah, Finley's not getting drafted. Anyone that drafts Finley's a moron. Appreciate you a ton, BX, on that one. Appreciate you a ton. Most likely repeat division winner. AL West is pretty bad. I'll say Mariners. Most likely repeat is AL West Mariners. Netflix bugging the broadcast sucked. Absolutely sucked. The presentation was bad. The scorebug's too small. The scorebug doesn't even show. If they go split screen, there's so much wasted space. It doesn't show anything. They don't show a scorebug when they go split screen. When they do an interview, it doesn't show the player up or the pitcher. It's awful. Right. It sounds a bit sus like that. Yeah, it does. I get you. Can I update the Mount Rushmore? All good. Yeah, Stars out 3 or 4 weeks. It's going to be tough. She was so good last year. I see that, Jackson. I can see that. Hang on, give me a second here. You know how bad the broadcast is? Wait till I hear the broadcast? Oh no, it's that bad. Give me a second here, guys. I'll do the AI vids. I'm just putting the ChatGPTs in right now. So you have something on the broadcast? Probably not. I gotta get a JG9 vid out. I gotta get that one out. Yeah, the colors are brighter. I do like that. The Lord of the Rings prompt just goes completely off the rails. Oh no. If you just hear full stay, not sure yet. Not sure yet. Matthew with a $5. Get 2 real full Vids. I'm gonna try to get them out. I'm gonna try to do it like last year. You made shots of episode about Dover Boys and chasing on Vidaba for Churchill from Barry. Yes. You know, I haven't decided what I'm gonna do just yet. I haven't decided yet. But Matthew with a $5. We're halfway to pizza, guys. Tournament game tomorrow. First one's at 7 o'clock. So 7 Eastern is the first one. Blue-haired lawyer files a lawsuit against Netflix. On how bad it was for baseball. Hutz counter-argues how Netflix can improve. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, we'll be on stream 7 o'clock tomorrow. And beyond, we're not going to do OT tomorrow. Pizza go at midnight? That'd be nice. I mean, everyone, Papa John's is still open here, so. Yeah, Matt Vasgersian, yeah. He's a good announcer. But Netflix, I mean, it's with all their properties. Whenever they do sports, they always don't focus on it. Hang on, give me a second here. I will say this much. The Lord of the Rings prompt goes completely off the rails. Back to my go-to pizza days? I don't know. I don't know if it's ever happened. Not in the off-season. I know in the off-season it's never happened. No tea tomorrow? Probably not, because I'll be going down for karaoke. Because it should be done by 9:30 my time. Yeah, April Fool's decision about team down by 8 but not going for 2 after the air before 2-point conversions. That's what I thought about. That's definitely what I've thought about doing. Have off tomorrow for Grand Prix baseball? Nice. Right, we don't know if it's going to happen next year, so might as well do it now. You know, I've had that idea for a little bit with that. I want to do that at some point. About the Churchill number, yes, that should be a video. Dodgers' biggest locked away division since the Dodgers last year. Get Chiefs shoulders, and I think playoffs keep the PAT now too. That'd be the example. All right. I'm just put all these ChatGPT prompts in right now. I can't believe we're close to 100 already on this one. It's been awesome this OT period. They'll do Joe's AI email. Then we'll do Animalia. And then we'll go from there. All right. Bigger lock, Dodgers this year, Bills to win the East preseason last year. I think Dodgers this year. Because Bills, you can at least argue, potentially. I know it's hindsight, but like if you like Drake May, you could have argued, okay, maybe the Pats with that schedule, maybe. All right. So all the prompts are for ChatGPT. The Lord of the Rings prompt is nuts. I have to say that one for last. Biggest substitution for every NFC team? Oh, ever? Oh, God. All-timer? I don't know about all-timer, but... if Josh Allen goes down, they're screwed, too, yeah. The Dodgers, they have depth. All right, I have to split this one up to two. Yeah, Liberman Bear prompts, I have to split it up because there's like two good answers for that. All right, so now we go with the AI vids. Oh, boy. Yeah, Bears. Okay, let's see. So, Washington, it's Jim Zorn. I go Jim Zorn with the swinging gate. Giants, Miracle of the Meadowlands. Cowboys, I'm thinking Campo with the extra point, or you could go Mike McCarthy with the ending of the game against the Niners. Eagles, got to think about that one. All right, here we go. AI vids. Here we go. Already off to a good start. The goal light's on and the puck is not even... we're off to a good start. Time to lose some IQ points. Already off to a phenomenal start. Goal light's on. The puck is not even through. So, this is going to be good. Mathematically, every team will win a World Series in baseball. Yeah, at some point, yeah. You will see the entire game against the Jaguars. It could be. Why is the light on the entire time? Wait. What? Okay, first off, what is that Flyers logo? What is that? Why is the Flyers logo a... what? What is this logo? That is not the Flyers logo at all. I saw this one. Oh, man. Nearly every story behind them decision. I'd probably go with Eagles, Bucks. Andy Reid not having the field goal kicker out to kick a field goal. That's probably up there. Yeah, that is a good logo. Obviously, very much English text. The goal light's on the entire time. Why are they cheering? Why is the goal horn that loud? They're the road team. Also, they're literally the road team. So why would the goal horn be cheering? Right, it's not right. Clearly not. It's not any logo. But why would they be cheering? Like, why is the goal horn like that? Auburn win 19. It means nothing. No, literally, it is. It is sports talk. Yeah, exactly. If it's far away, why does the goal horn go off? I don't know. Okay, wait. We have a line change here. Wait, right? Right? This guy... Did he even appear in the... Okay. Let's hear both. The shot never went in. The puck disappears. Got a goal horn go... yeah. This is stupid. Fact on one, Jackson. I go fact. They got the Enterprise logo right at least. I did get that. I spelled it right too. Alright, it's progress. It's progress. I spelled it right. Alright, number 2. If Bruce uses the orange ribbon, yes, he will. 100%. Oops. Okay.
High fly to right, Springer's on the track. Oh,
Springer, okay, that's not Springer.
Tug of war, fans hanging on.
Tug of what?
That is gone, it's a home.
Then he drops, okay, wait. So this is not Springer, obviously. This is a completely different player. Yeah, the puck disappeared midair. He did. Right, yeah, just I don't go, yeah, nothing makes sense in that one, JP. Must be cheer for the tech. Okay, this is not Springer.
High fly to right, Springer's on the track. Oh, they both got it. It's in the glove.
They both got it? No, they didn't both have it. The fan won that one with ease. Then he drops the ball. He didn't steal the ball from the player. The player never had a chance of that one. He didn't steal from the player. He won that one fair and square. This guy's story I has got to do something else at this point. Unfortunate.
Fans hanging on, and he rips it away. That is gone. It's a home run.
That's gone. It's a home run. I don't think would the seats be angled like this. I don't know if the seats be angled like this. What does that jacket read? What is that one? Something L? Yeah, Restoria. Michael K. Drunk. Yeah, but you know, that's a logical explanation.
High fly to right, Springer's on the track. Oh, they both got it. It's in the glove.
They both have it.
Fans hanging on, and he rips it away. That is gone. It's a home run. High fly to right, Springer.
Okay. That's impressive. Next up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what the hell? Okay, timeouts. I mean, yeah, anything McCarthy works. Yeah, Giants. No, the worst one for the Giants has to be Miracle of the Meadowlands. That's gotta be the worst. Yeah, I would imagine he was proud of the Netflix deal. I would assume he was. Okay. So we're at the Sipticla Arena. The net is floating. The net above is floating. I love how... I also noticed the net is not covering the entire rink. It's just covering the back. The net is just floating. He scores without ever shooting the puck. I don't know where the puck goes. A player just spawns underneath him. Then I can be sick. It's up there. This guy just spawned underneath him. He's wearing 14. He's wearing 14. So you have multiple guys wearing number 14, which makes total sense. I don't know how this would be a breakaway. There's no one even in the defensive zone. Also, there's no circles here. So it's completely empty. There's no red circle. There's nothing here. I'm so glad it's finally gone away. Yep. Oh, just Risley? Oh, okay. Yeah. Then that's gotta be up there. Then the Relcatron. Yeah, TNT bomb. Yep, TNT bomb. Pyrotechnics style with every pregame show, halftime show. It's doubly stupid. Yeah, indoor arenas, I get nervous about pyrotechnics. Get very nervous. The pyro totally safe. Pyro is totally safe right underneath here. Dude, JP Benz. Yeah, which number 14? Yeah, the pyro right over here is totally safe. Totally safe. Also, it shows the game above, and it's not at all what's taking place right now. That is not an image of what's taking place. Has commented on what he plans to do with Sword now. He's got. I have no idea. Yeah, the puck just disappeared. The goalie evaporates, too. There's no goalie anymore. The goalie just leaves. Does that make sense? College... So college, you can't have them all at the field at the same time. You can have one guy on offense, one guy on defense. So you're allowed to have two wearing the same number in college, but they can't play the same side of the ball. And also in college, if two guys are on the field at the same time, it's a penalty. And I should know that because Billy Napier got called for that in a Florida game against Utah, where he had two guys on the field at the same time. Which, man... The time of the period are nowhere near each other. I like that. Oh, time's going up. Fantastic. Okay. The clock, way off. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, okay. There's a lot here. There's a lot here. So first off, obviously the time is completely off. Glass does not break like that. Two boards breaking. Also, the replay shows the glass was already broken, apparently. Yeah, Billy Napier, yep. The glass was already broken, apparently. Block 9 against N square root till. Yeah, that's a dumb decision. Yeah, well, Napier has a lot of dumb decisions. Yeah, what is this? Great question. Yeah, N square root till has 1. His boss 9 is 2. With 9:52 left in the bird. What the heck is that? Huh? What is that number? It's like lots of movies. Yep. Only members can do a JP, but yeah. What are those abbreviations? Yeah. It goes to 9:52. Then to 9:53. Then 4:43. Okay, wait. Just focus on the clock here. The glass apparently is already broken. He's in the stands. The goalie never pushed him in there, so I'm not even sure how that happened. The goalie never pushed him in. It was a different player that pushed him in. The goalie didn't hit him. The goalie did not hit him. You watch this. The goalie doesn't hit him. He runs into himself. Okay, watch the clock. 9:47. So let's go now. Let's actually reset this. If you go to the officials and they have two with the same number, I don't think that's allowed. No. Okay, so clock is 9:45, 9:42, 9:48, 9:42 to 9:49 to 48 to 47, 46, 45, 52, 53, then 4:43, then 4:44, then 9:56, and then 9:55. It's the good place. We're on Jeremy Baramy time. We're on Jeremy Baramy time. Also love the clock shifts from the left side to the right side. Does that make sense? The scoreboard just shifts. Yeah, it switched places, yep. But no, I think you're not being blamed for that base tug. People, it's more about it doesn't make money. Soar does not make money. You can't copyright anything they make on Soar. So it's like, oh, there's no point to this. So I can't. Time's a flat circle, yep. Yeah, move from the left to the right. Yes, it did. But Sora, like, the money for Sora, they thought, okay, if we make this AI system and then really improve it, we own all the rights to everything on here. But now it's like, you don't own anything. Yeah, that clock is worse. That clock is somehow worse. And then we go to the last one. Okay, not the worst score bug. Not the worst score bug at all.
High fly, deep right center. Ellis racing
deep right
back,
center. That's not right center.
The Wally still after it. Another one reaching. He caught it.
What?
He just blew through 3. High fly. Deep
what? Okay. Okay. So this is not right center. I think we can all agree that's not right center. It's one good salute for Sora.
High fly.
That is not right center.
Ellis racing back, still going.
That's not how that goes. That's the first offense they made. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're over 100 now. We are over 100. Our users own nothing either. Nope. But the company owns nothing either. So, like, the company can't, like, make money off anything. All right, so that's left center. What's physics?
Track at the wall. He leaps. Oh, my.
And we can establish, too, that the guy's last name starts with an H. Okay, so we can establish that his last name starts with an H. Defensive is styrofoam.
Oh my word, he went through the wall, he's still
and then leaps again. Ellis saved the home run. Does that make sense? Ellis saved the home run. Even though his last name does not start with an E. His last name is not Ellis. It starts with an H. Home run saved. Why would that be then in red? He's clearly on the blue team.
Oh my word, he went
Polo
through the
ground
wall,
touch
he's
fence.
after it, threw another one, reaching, he caught
Why is the crowd cheering? It's clearly not the home team. He's in the blue jersey. The blue fans, why are they cheering? That doesn't make any sense. What's in the front?
Fly deep right center.
Let's
Ellis
see.
racing back, still going at the track, at the wall. He leaps. Oh my word! He went through the wall. He's still after it. Threw another one, reaching.
Puins? Maybe?
He caught it.
Puins?
He just blew through 3-1. High fly deep right center.
Also, I'm fairly sure this is the least of my concerns, but he's wearing white. Yeah, he's wearing white. Yeah. It's House Rangers. So we already established our Rocky River Barbecue is the sponsor of the stadium. Clearly, away team fans with the ballpark. Yep. So Rocky River Barbecue is the sponsor,
He caught it.
and then we see a
He
sign
just blew
here for Sectinte Barbecue. I don't think there would be two barbecue sponsors. I don't think that would be a thing. I'm fairly confident that would not be a thing, having two barbecue sponsors out there. Fairly confident. Probably an exclusive rights kind of situation. All right, some more from Joe. We're less than 100 from Pizza. There we go. This is the first one they ever made. That missed. Wait. That missed. Wait. That literally missed the net. That's not a goal. He missed wide. And why would the goal horn be going off? It's at the Flyers Arena. Yeah, Coca Pepsi out. I don't think we have. So the Flyers Arena, why is the goal horn going off? He missed the net wide. Yeah, how'd that miss? I have no idea. It just spawns out of nowhere. Okay. Yeah, why is the goal horn going? Yeah, so many questions. All right. Tampa Bay. Yep. They wear the name. Yeah, they don't wear last names. Yeah, they wear the name of their team. Tampa Bay. This guy's last name is Tampa Bay, just coincidentally playing for the Lightning. Yeah, imagine going to right angle. Okay, so Tampa Bay. Also, these circles are very close to the net. I think this one's like about touching the crease. It's that taxed up. We got to on the net. Yep. Wes McCauley thinks it's a good goal. But it's a Flyers goal horn too. Yeah, the circles are pretty much touching the crease. Tampa Bay Lights. I don't think that one in either. They have way too many men on the ice. Hang on. First off. Yeah, wait. The puck spawns. Wait a second. The puck just spawns. Hang on. So this guy shoots. It's going well wide right. Okay, we established that. Then this guy gets the puck. After that one, so it's multi-puck here. Multi-puck on the ice. He shoots. That also misses. They have 1, 2. Okay. How many on the ice? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus the 6, unless they pull the goalie. That's a 7th. So yeah, that's 7. They had 7 on the ice. Minimum 7 on the ice. Did the number change? Let's see. Minimum 7 on the ice. Yeah, it went from 98. Okay, maybe not. 19. Yeah, he went from 19 to 98. Yep. Too many on the ice. Yep, this whole thing was a mistake. 19 to 98. Wow. That was impressive. Are we done? No, we're not done the GPs yet. We got about 30 minutes till we start those. Probably have 30 minutes at this rate. All right.
Here comes the line for Vancouver.
Why is he wearing a mask? Wait.
Between the legs, he's in. Backhand scores. Oh, what a filthy finish.
What?
The line goes full silent.
What? Why is he wearing a mask? What? Huh?
Line for Vancouver.
Okay.
Building up speed through center. Through one. What a move between the legs. He's in. Backhand scores.
That did not go in.
Oh, what a filthy finish.
No one's celebrating. I don't know why no one's celebrating. Everyone's in their seats.
The legs, he's in. Backhand score.
That's not a sponsor in the back.
Legs, he's in.
That's just random apostrophes. Yeah, Mamer. Yep, Mamer.
Backhand
It's
scores.
mine.
Oh, what a filthy.
He also he wears number 91, but that's clearly not 91 on his shoulder pad.
Between the legs, he's in. Backhand scores. Oh, what a filthy finish.
That's a different number. That's 61. Yeah. Time Hordens. Yeah, why is the crowd not cheering? Yep. So he's wearing 1961 and 91 all at the same time.
The line goes full silent.
He's also not wearing a helmet.
For Vancouver, building up speed through center. Through one. What a move between the legs. He's in. Backhand scores. Oh,
In.
backhand scores.
That did not go through.
Backhand scores.
I think it actually went
He's in.
off.
Backhand scores.
What just flew on the ice? Wait a sec. What's that? What flew on the ice? Yeah, mime, yep. Japanese of the red circle. What is that on the ice? Hang on a second. What is that on the ice? I have so many questions about what that is on the ice. All right, next up.
Miller driving wide center, short pass in front. Petrovic takes it, cuts the shot, he scores. And he runs right through the goalie. Massive collision in the crease, nets off.
This might be the worst one yet. This might be the worst one yet. Santa Claus. Who's this guy passing to? This guy's passing to no one. Yeah, it's the mime version of Mr. Marner, yeah, Maber. This guy's passing to completely no one.
Center, short
The puck does not even reach him.
pass in front. Petrovic takes it, cuts the shot.
He never scores. He literally never... he never has the puck. What is that number and name?
Cuts the shot, he scores.
That never went in. His arm goes through the net. Because that's a thing that happens. There was no collision.
Massive collision in the crease.
There literally was no collision. Durr is the goalie. The pi symbol R is the goalie here. He's wearing two different jersey numbers. That's a backwards 1. That's not a 9. Also, this arena only is... That's not how any arena looks. Like, at all.
Vancouver lead. Miller driving wide center, short pass in front. Petrovic takes it, cuts the shot.
It's also not correct commentary at all. That's not how any of that played out. Yeah, the puck's not even close to that. Why the jersey with the city name in the front? I have no clue. That is not a Vancouver jersey. Hey, this guy lost a leg. Right? What happened to this guy's leg?
Right through the goalie. Massive collision in the crease. Nets off. Pucks in. Vancouver lead.
I went around.
Driving wide.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that was atrocious. It makes me happy Story's got him. I'm losing my mind at this. Alright. Fan falls on the field. I love how the Bally scorebook says it's a 1-1 count, and we also see it's a 1-1 count as well.
1-1. And that ball is hammered. Left field, way back, gone. And a fan makes the catch. Oh, he goes over the rail. He held on to it, though.
He's up, looks okay. So
What? Wait, what? Okay. So they say it's a 1-1 count twice. It's bottom 6, but also apparently bottom of the first. And I'm measuring plays for Dallas, yep. It's the bottom of the first and bottom of 6 at the same exact time.
1-1. And that ball is hammered.
We skip
Left
ahead.
field, way back, gone.
38, so then it goes down to 8, whatever that was.
He held on to
Wait!
he's up, looks okay.
Okay, wait, hang on. So Blue Jays are in white. It's the Tigers.
Left field, way back, gone. And a fan makes
Flips
the catch.
over.
Oh, he goes over the rail. He held on to it, though.
He's up.
That's
looks
not
okay.
that's
So
not all the replay of what happened. Not even close to the replay of how that went down.
rail. He held on to it, though.
He's up, looks okay. So
We will go from seat number 4 to seat number 0. That's how seat numbers work. You notice the change in shirt. Yep, he goes from a jersey to just a quarter zip. He goes from 4 to 0. Nothing of that score makes sense.
That ball is hammered. Left field, way back, gone. And a fan makes the catch. Oh, he goes over.
Who's on the Tigers in left field? Metlia. Yeah, Metlia is on the Tigers in left field.
And a fan. 1-1. And that ball is hammered. Left field, way back, gone.
He didn't even need to go over the railing.
Field, way back, gone. And a fan makes the catch. Oh, he goes over the rail. He held on to it.
Also, this jersey. What the heck is that jersey?
So.
What the heck is that jersey? I love Toronto, and why is the hitter happening like I felt? I have no idea. And the legend disappears. Must have traded for him. I love my favorite team, the defending AL champions, backwards stapler L ramp, right triangle with a squiggle. I haven't posted Saquon lifting highlights. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're in the doldrums right now. What is that jersey over here? I don't even know how you would say that. There's no language that's a thing in. It looks like Korean text, but it's not. I mean, I don't know what that is. All right. Next up, we'll actually do the ChatGPTs first, and then we'll do Animalia. We'll do that. We'll go in reverse. I don't know, Neil. We'll see. We will see. It's a pretty late stream tomorrow. All right, so we have 9 chat GPTs in the queue. So you guys are awesome. Again, if we do hit 200, I'll do pizza on stream. We are awfully close already. It's insane to think about. Okay, but here we go. We'll start with Commissioner Stephanie. She bans the Yankees from ever playing the Giants at Oracle ever again after that performance day. Meanwhile, let me close this poll. 57% of you do not like the Netflix score bug. T-Wolves up 93-92 with a minute remaining. Oh, defensive game. Wow. A defensive game there. Let me just check this really quickly, too. You count on this stream over 10,000 total views this stream, which... Let me just check this for some perspective. I think that's more than any stream we had for baseball last year. Let me check. Is that the most we've ever had for baseball? That is, wow. Holy cow. That is the most we've ever had for Major League Baseball stream. Wait, hang on, maybe not. Hang on. Let me double check. Yeah, by far, actually. By far. The most we ever had for a baseball stream before that was the World Series. 6,500. We had 10,000 total views this stream. You guys come in hot as of late. We're really on the up and up. I appreciate it a ton. That is crazy to think about. All right, so, on that note, just to double check that. So yeah, the Korean text works. The Japanese text might work. All right, here we go. 7-0. Yanks win. This outcome was not written. Commissioner, the Yankees simply scored more runs. Stephanie rises slowly. No, they did not. They defied the narrative. The Giants are destiny. The Giants are poetry. This was noise. A circular chamber is now filled with owners and executives. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully the World Cup does really well. I don't know, because there's going to be a lot of competition, but we'll see. O&A is meant to inspire awe, drama, emotion, like a bridge in a song that changes your life. Was that game inspiring? Ask yourself that. Was that game inspiring? No. It was boring. And nothing connected to greatness is boring. Trust me. I would know. Some execs exchanged some worried glances. The Yanks runs replay. Steph clenches her fist. They were not supposed to win. They chose to win. And that choice, that ends now. A holographic decree materializes above her. By the power vested in me as commissioner, the New York Yankees are hereby banned from ever playing at Oracle Park ever again. I'm concerned that's going to be hard to check. I mean, we'll see. I have to see if it does well. I have no clue. We have no clue how the World Cup's going to go. They will not disrupt the story. They will not dim the spectacle. They shall not do that. But no, we'll test it out tomorrow for the World Cup. Hang on. Wait, can we test it tomorrow for the World Cup? No, wait, hang on, can't we? No, we can't. No. I thought maybe we might be able to with intercontinental qualifiers, but nope. Nope, not tomorrow. Can't do that tomorrow. They will not disrupt the story. They will not dim the spectacle, and they will never make my game feel small again. Storm clouds swirl above the stadium as a Yankee player reaches out toward the stadium, only to be repelled. Yeah, tomorrow, Friday. Yeah, I thought my workout tomorrow was at 1. It's at 12. So, I was going to be like, we could do the Turkey game tomorrow because that's at 10. But, no, my workout's at 12. So up. All right. I thought we were going to, but Tuesday we might be able to. I think Tuesday we can do one. A Yankee... Oh, wait. Steph sits once more calm as a melody plays faintly. The game will be perfect because I will make it so. The camera pulls back, revealing the entire league under her control, with the Yankees ceasing to exist and never play again in San Francisco for disrupting the narrative, as the season has only just begun. All right, now Logan Webb is going to get exiled. Can Steph do this for the Dodgers? I would love that. Believe me, I would love that. Logan Webb will get exiled. Commissioner, the battle is lost. The Yankees, they struck down our forces. 7 runs. 7? Yes, Commissioner. Not 6. 7. And Logan Webb, he allowed them all. Steph rises. The room darkens. Logan Webb, once a trusted arm of the Empire, now a symbol of failure. Logan Webb approaches the Commissioner. I know, absolutely, Mr. Yeah, I agree with you. Although I will say this much. I think I'm very good at getting to everyone. During the USA-Canada gold medal match, we had 4,200 viewers at one point at the same time during OT. And I got to everyone in the chat. During that one, we had 4,200, and I got to everyone's question. Gobert fouled. Oh, boy. Yeah, Judge going 0 for 5. Yeah, Yanks George said what Judge going 0 for 5 is very good. Yes, it is. Yeah, just like 6-7 us. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Star Wars, not exempt. Not immune. But yeah, no, I get you on that one, on base, Doug. But I'm very good at getting to everyone. So I don't think there'll ever be a problem here. Because you saw during the Olympic stream, I got to every single comment in the chat with 4,200 people. At once. I mean, that was insane. Commissioner, is this about the game? I could silence. You gave up 7 runs on opening day in front of the entire galaxy. Commissioner, it was one game. I'm a 2-time All-Star. That record, yes, by far. Yes. Oh, it wasn't even close. For most at one time, yeah, not even close. The record before was like 1,900. This was insane. Yeah, that was a stream record, too, for most total views. I think it was like 187,000 or something like that. I bounced back. There was no bounce. Only consequences. You are hereby expelled from the Giants. He'll be back in college baseball soon. I don't think so. I think he's going to be good with the Giants. I like him. Erased from the ranks like a stat line corrected by fate. You can't. That's not how baseball works. You can have off days. I decide how baseball works. Not you. Oh, and one more thing, Webb. I weren't there to announce him. Oh, it was a fun one. But you can watch the live chat replay. You can see how much, like, if you ever have skepticism, you can watch it on the live chat replay, because it's up there. You can see. You are banned from all Taylor Swift concerts. Wait, what? That's cruel! Well, Taylor does not associate with losers. She clenches her fist, and Webb vanishes. Did she just really ban him from concerts? Forget concerts. She erased him from the roster like he ever existed. Who's next? They all look up as footsteps echo above them. Steph now stands alone. Oh, that'd be insane, JP. If we could do that, oh my God. That would be nuts. That'd be incredible if we could do that. We will see. Tram to Detroit. The league will be perfect. No losses, no weakness, only greatness. And they will all thank me. Order has been restored. Next game approaches. You know, like if I looked last year trading for Skubal, yes. Will the Giants do that trade? Because obviously Skubal only has one year left on his contract. I don't think they would do that trade. If I show you last year what March Madness got for the first weekend compared to what it was this weekend, I mean, whew. I'll show you. These were our first round streams last year. Look at the total view count. 2081, 1918, 1607, 1425. That was our view count for the first round games last year. For the first four. Match day 38. Hopefully we can. Hopefully if the schedule works out, we can do that. But these were the view counts for last year. 2081, 1918, 1607, 1425 for the 4 games for March Madness. For the first 4. For the first round of games. This year, it was 76,000, 46,000, 33,000, 18,000. It's like, we're really going places. I hope at least. I hope. So, just, man. I get in there. We are getting there. All right, next up. We'll see how this one goes. Josh Rosen makes the Netflix crew say 9 with J.J. McCarthy there and Carson Wentz's corpse. The game is underway on Netflix. The score bug flickers. The font is microscopic. The score reads like a... probably the thumbnail. Yeah, the thumbnail was a lot better this year. Yeah, the thumbnail was a lot better. But still, just a huge improvement. The scoreboard reads like a Sora one. At what point did my views flip more towards streaming? Yeah, I would say probably last year. Last year it shifted. Yeah, first was because of High Point. Yeah, it went very well. Yeah, at what point? I would say last year. It's really flipped where I don't need to get a video out every day. I want to get a video out every day. Believe me, I would love to get a video out every day. But it's flipped where the title of the stream too. Yeah, the title changed a lot too. How many sixes picked up for Rosen? Wolves, Rockets, and OT. All right. Smashing the Rockets money line right now. So anyway, my favorite pasta shape. Rigatoni is elite, but spiritually I'm a bow tie guy. Guys, the actual baseball game, can we focus on that? Right. Anyway, did you know that the clouds in San Francisco way, the score bug then shrinks, the screen glitches, fans squint as they have no idea what's taking place. Josh Rosen pushes open the door in the broadcast booth. Behind him is J.J. McCarthy. Gentlemen, we need to talk about standards. Who let quarterbacks in here? 9. Wait, what? 9! You will now repeat it. Repeat what? 9! The announcers are luckily chant 9. The score bug just changes to 9s. A/B test with thumbnails? For videos, yes. Streams, there's no A/B. But yeah, for videos, I do. Usually it's not major changes. Usually it's just different font. But it's funny, the A/B one I had, there was one with the Seahawks with the put the money in the bag with SpongeBob. I put that one as a joke, and that did the best. So it's like, okay, that's the thumbnail. There were like 2 that showed the Seahawks player, and there was one that did the SpongeBob meme, put the money in the bag, and that did by far the best. It was like 47% click-through rate compared to the other 2. Not click-through rate, but 47% shows that one. So it was like... A hot dog vendor joins in. The umpires are now confused. The door creaks open. Carson Wentz's corpse is in as he's still breathing somehow. I was told there were snacks. Perfect timing. 9. What is happening? Rosen grabs the panel. If the broadcast won't show the game properly, we will rebuild it. He slams a button, and the broadcast is stripped of all its Netflix abilities. Finally, baseball, deep right to left. No snacks. 9. 9. Netflix has updated the score bug, we think. There you go. Are you changing the helmets? Saturday. Yep, changing them on Saturday. Yeah, this will be the baseball setup. Yeah, the problem is that the helmets for baseball don't fit, so I can show you. This is my problem. I would love to do it for baseball, but here's the problem. Baseball, the helmets don't fit. I can't take the glass out. I can't put the glass up like this, because that would just look insane. But if I do that, you see it's blocking the glass. So I might be like, well, put it on side. Well, if I put it on side, there's no logos on the side, so you don't see anything. So this is as good as I can do for baseball, unfortunately. I want to have the whole MLB setup, but I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this setup. I can live with it. I definitely live with that setup. AB, yes, I did with the election map. Yep. Now it's for time my agents? Potentially. Yeah, so I'm kind of in a conundrum with baseball helmets. If the logos were on the side for baseball, I could do that, but unfortunately can't do it like that. Helmets are a bit too big. If I get the ice cream, I don't know. I have to get a D-backs ice cream. I don't want to buy a whole set before I buy one. If I get an ice cream helmet, I want to see how that looks with the D-backs. If I get that at Chase Field, just buy a mini ice cream one for like 99 cents. I still have room on the top of the shelf? Yep, I have room on the top of the shelf. Yep, I do. Yep, because I have room for like 5 more without this. Yeah, the scoreboard blocks it off. If I get a mini D-backs one and then put them all in, if it fits, I could shell out $100, get the MLB set with all the ice cream helmets, and do that. But I don't know how it's going to look, so we'll see. I want to see how it looks first, because it might look microscopic. It might look incredibly microscopic, so I might just go with this. All right, next up, Troy McClure, South Broadway McClure. Here we go. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. Tonight, we arrive at the grand stage of theatrical excellence, Broadway, where stories are sung, danced, and occasionally completely incomprehensible. And speaking of incomprehensible, a spotlight slams down. Hi, I'm Broadway McClure. You may remember me from such smash hit musicals as The Phantom of the Food Court, a musical about nachos, destiny, and mild regret, or my critically bewildering masterpiece, Cats 2, now with more cats and one confused dog. Audience were stunned by Les Miserables, the saddest clown who ever juggled feelings, and The Wizard of Oz, a journey through slightly incorrect magic. You may remember from us my longest running show, Fiddler on the Tooth, a dental musical you'll never forget, and The Sound of Mucus. The Sound of Mucus is incredible. A sticky tale of song and sinus. Remarkable. He's taken the McClure formula and added jazz hands. Hi, I'm Broadway McClure. You may remember from such films and toe-tapping extravaganzas as Oklahoma, maybe? A musical of mild uncertainty. And Grease, but it's actually just cooking oil. The cat suit's better than the Cats the movie. Oh, yeah. I need the butthole cut. And, of course, a chorus line of people who forgot why they're there. Be More Chill. A musical about meditation. And Hamilton. A musical about Canada's most forgotten city. So remember, theater lovers, when the curtain rises and the spotlight shines, you too can experience the magic of completely unnecessary musical numbers. Hi, I'm Troy McClure, and I believe we found the most dramatic McClure yet. You may remember from everything you didn't know could be a musical. Yes. God, that was good. That was good. Spamalot. How to deal with viruses on your email. Hamilton's Hanger Cats, yep. You do a lot with Broadway. You could do a lot. Wicked, the musical about my in-laws. All right, next up, Base Tug. We go back to 2025. Geno Smith gets traded to the Raiders. Base Tug's reaction. No. No. This is fake. This is AI. This is deep fake ESPN. There is no way they trade the greatest quarterback in franchise history. You mean, like, he's better than Russell Wilson? Yes, better than him. Yeah, that was good. Geno is pure. He's efficiency. He's like if a spreadsheet became a man. You just trade an elite quarterback. Elite. E-L-I-T-E. You don't just find another Geno Smith. He was writing back. Wait, writing back? They wrote him off. He wrote back. And now you erase the author? Dear Seahawks front office, please undo this. I will personally apologize to every quarterback ever doubted. Even Blake Bortles. Wait, why did Blake Bortles catch a stray in this? How did Blake Bortles catch a stray in this? Sincerely based, Doug. I'm telling you, the Seahawks will be awful in 2025. 3-14. Offense so bad they'll punt just to save time. I know, Seahawks are really good yet. But Geno? He's saving the Raiders for the Super Bowl. Not just a Super Bowl, the Super Bowl. 5,000 yards, MVP, statue outside the stadium. Genopolis instead of Las Vegas. Genopolis. Yes, you'll all regret this. Yes, Seahawks legend Blake Bortles. Every Seahawks fan will be sitting outside like, please, Geno, come back. We didn't mean it. He'll just drive by in a convertible made of Lombardi trophies. This is the worst decision since... Actually, no, this is worse than all of them combined. What if the new quarterback is good? What if we get Sam Darnold and he's okay? Good? There's no way. Without Geno, this team was a pumpkin with Wi-Fi. A sandwich with no filling. A movie that forgot its ending. I will not watch another Seahawks game. Not one. I'm done. I'm finished. This franchise is cooked. Wait, what time do we play week 1? Seattle hasn't come out yet. Oh, thank God. And of course, the Seahawks, well, we know what happened there. Next up, the NHL, or no, the Jets try to get their history back from the Yotes. They hire Canadian blue hair lawyer, and Lionel Hutz is hired by the NHL to prevent it from happening. Here we go. All rise. Everyone rises and Hutz drops his briefcase. It's Canadian version, too. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, eh? Those were very important documents, eh? Counsel, please gather your very important confetti. Yes, Your Honor, terribly sorry, eh? I haven't organized alphabetically. Then, gravity intervened, eh? Meant to say, well, we get Sam Darnold. Can you imagine? We are here today to determine whether the history of the Yotes franchise should revert to the Winnipeg Jets. Counsel, proceed. Your Honor, this case is like ordering a double-double at Tim Hortons. Go on. The Jets ordered their history. It was brewed in Winnipeg, poured in Winnipeg, and then through a tragic barista error, it was handed off to someone in Arizona who didn't even want coffee. They wanted iced tea. Yeah, should have included Geno. I don't know why I didn't. The wrong cup had been sitting on the wrong table for decades. So you're saying the history is like misdelivered coffee? Precisely. And now that the Arizona table is gone, the cup must return to the original customer before it goes cold. Your Honor, I object, eh? I mean, I don't normally object, actually, eh? I'm sorry. I just want to feel involved, eh? Sound like a lawyer, eh? Sit down. Right away. Sorry for standing, eh? Let me simplify further. Imagine you leave your Timbits at a table. You come back and someone else is eating them. That's what happened here. Yeah, I'm surprised I'm not teaching a yep. That does sound unjust. Now imagine that person leaves the building entirely. The Timbits are still yours. Hey, well, I once lost Timbits like that. Eh? Very dramatic, eh? Counsel, your argument for the NHL? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. And I'm sorry in advance for this argument, eh? The NHL believes that history is like a snow shovel, eh? A snow shovel? Yes, once you give it to someone, they keep shoveling with it, eh? Even if they move away or stop shoveling entirely, eh? So the Coyotes are not shoveling anymore? Correct, eh? Which is why no one should shovel at all. I mean, what's the point of shoveling? You shovel the snow and then more snow comes, you have to shovel it again. All your hard work was for nothing, eh? By the way, apologies about missing my court date 2 days ago. I was busy shoveling. Maybe where I came up with that analogy. Which, yeah, that's more time than I'm normally prepared for these cases. That makes no sense. I'm so sorry, eh? It made more sense in my head, eh? I'm more of a lawyery guy, if you couldn't tell, eh? Your Honor, opposing counsel's argument is like ordering a coffee at Tim Hortons and receiving an empty cup. I apologize for the empty cup, eh? Right, so Desiree, you will be shoveling sand. Yes, you will be. Do you have any evidence, Mr. Hutz? Yes, Exhibit A, which is Tim Hortons' receipt. I'm sorry, this might be mine, eh? This is for a breakfast sandwich. Delicious, eh? I mean, irrelevant, eh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, Judge. Permission to enter into court? No. Your Honor, the Jets' history is not a breakfast sandwich. It cannot be replaced, misplaced, and forgotten. I've forgotten many breakfast sandwiches, eh? I've heard enough. The court finds that the original history rightfully belongs to the Winnipeg Jets. We won, eh? No, you did not. Oh, I'm sorry for winning correctly, eh? Hutz, you've never won a court case here. And may that streak end at some point, eh? Not anytime soon. Justice like a fresh pot of Tim Hortons coffee has finally been served. Congratulations, eh, on winning the case. And I'm sorry for everything, eh? Court's adjourned. Hutz trips over his own briefcase again. And a Timbit rolls across the floor. Beautiful. Next up, the Brat Pack is upset about CSUEB losing the D2 tournament. Then they realize no one cares. So let's see this. So CSUEB loses in the tournament. I don't like it. Why did they lose? This is the worst day ever. Well, they were supposed to win. Everything is ruined. I won't have it. They should win because I want them to. This is dumb. I hate losing. Losing is for babies. I'm not a baby. They all glance at the TV. Why does this even happen? Why can't my team just win all the time? Make them win again. Fix it. Yeah, just rewind and make them win. That's what remotes are for. Someone fix this immediately. I'm royalty. I demand a different result. Guys, it's just Division 2. Not many people really follow it like Division 1. This is not the real thing. Wait, what? What do you mean just? Oh, Brett Pack reference. Yes. It's important to me. Wow, why doesn't anyone care? Outside of Vita, they should care because I'm sad. That's stupid. If it's on TV, people have to care. That's the rule. Excuse me? If I care, everyone cares. You guys do realize that Division 1 is the highest level. That's what everyone cares about. Division 2 is below it. No one besides Vita cares. The kids freeze. But 2 is bigger than 1! That doesn't make sense! Wow, 2 is more is better! Why isn't it better? Yeah, that's backwards. Whoever made that rule is wrong. Just wait till I find out about D3. Just wait till I find out about that. Numbers are supposed to work for me. This is unacceptable. It's just how the divisions are named. I don't like how they're named. Wow, change the numbers. Yeah, make Division 2 the best one. Easy fix. Rename it to Princess Division. Then it would be more important. That's not happening. Another realization hits Low Princess. Wait a second. You wait until they realize golf. Yeah, I think so, B-Dub. Yeah, puts the DC Championship on? They do. It's called Division 2? Yes. 2? As in... Really? Really? The number people say when they go poop? The other kids recoil. Yeah, wait until they're relegated. Oh, yeah. What? It's the poop division? Ew, I don't like it. Number 2? That's gross. That's the worst name ever. Why would anyone play in that? I refuse to support anything associated with something so unspeakable. Change it now. That's not what it means. It is what it means. Change it. Change it. They spiral into a meltdown. Why does everything have to be bad? My team lost and they play in a poop division that's not even real. This is the worst sports day ever. I'm never watching basketball again unless it's not in the poop division. I demand a new division name, a new result, a new trophy delivered to me immediately. The TV then switches to D1. Could be worse. You know, that is how 4-year-olds talk. That is how 4-year-olds talk, so I don't hate that. Alright, next up, the Kings make the playoffs. With 28 wins, 25 OT losses, giving up points to sneak in. Are you kidding me? They lost more than half their games and still made the playoffs? It's the loser point. This way hockey's broken. The Kings are celebrating that they made the playoffs. Confetti cannons go off. We may have lost, we got a lot of points. It's strategy, man. Every OT loss counts. We're basically accountants in hockey gear. Bettman stands awkwardly in front of reporters. Commissioner Bettman, fans are furious. Do you think a loser point should exist? Incentivizes competition, overtime drama, hockey excitement. So it's fine if a team loses more than half their games, but it still makes the playoffs. Yeah, I think it's totally fine. A fan is smashing a Kings figurine. I can't. I don't want to watch this team anymore. They lost. They didn't deserve to be here. I want this season to end. We don't deserve the playoffs. Next in the first round, the Kings versus the Avalanche. Fans are already calling for the miracle of the loser point. Miracle? No, we really don't deserve to be here. This is an abomination. Inside the locker room for the Kings, they're all cheering that they made the playoffs. Who says losing doesn't pay off? A confetti cannon fires at a player and the team laughs as it gets knocked over. But no one's happy with the Kings making it with a loser point. There you go. Yeah, it's hard to defend a loser point after that. Yeah, it's like the 25 Panthers, yep. 5 nickel for every time the Panthers did that. All right, next up, Lionel Hutz, blue-haired lawyer. Lawsuits after the game. Blue-haired lawyer is suing because the broadcast was a disaster. Hutz is representing Netflix, and he has ideas of how the broadcast can improve going forward. Court's now in session. Mr. Hutz, you ready to proceed? Ready as a cat in a room full of laser pointers. Yes, I'm very ready. Your Honor, before we begin, I'd like to point out that my clients are here because Netflix's broadcast of the Giants-Yankees game was an unmitigated disaster. Objection. Objection, Your Honor. I like saying that word. Disaster is a strong word. I mean, sure, the score bug was tiny. The commentary was not really commentary. It was more like hum jazz. I like jazz. Team will take the lead. Okay. Yeah, I do like that everything's taking place at the same site. I like that. So if you're in the area, you get to go to the games. I like that. But isn't Netflix just about innovation? Maybe the text was small to promote close reading skills. People are losing their eyesight right now. We're being in front of screens, so maybe we're just promoting reading. Yeah, reading comprehension, folks. Mr. Hutz, your argument is very unconvincing. Right. But I have ideas. I have ideas that are brilliant. That's why I'm the idea creating guy, and you're the judge person. Maybe too brilliant. Hear me out. Idea 1. What if for the next broadcast, we put the score bug under the umpire's hat? That way, fans get an interactive experience. Oh, they did it before? I didn't realize that. Under the umpire's hat, how does that help anyone? Well, you have to pay extra to see it. It's premium, exclusive. We have 2 different tiers of subscriptions for Netflix for the next game. And maybe everyone should pay. I'm not good at math, but anyway, idea number 2. We replace all the commentators. I would watch a broadcast like this unironically. Screw it, I'm with Hutz on this one. I'm actually with Hutz on this one. Once every about 6 or 7 years. There you go. I'm with Hutz. Screw it. I would pay money. Altcast, but like this. All the commentators are now sock puppets. They'll mime the action. Very avant-garde, very European. I would watch that. Ubi, but a broadcast. Ubi Altcast, that's what it is. Ubi Altcast. Please express with a sock puppet. I'm actually one team Hutz on this one. I'm with Hutz. Sock puppet broadcast. Who says no? Who says no? Ubi Allcast, yes. I would be good money for that. Your Honor, this is exactly why Netflix failed to deliver a broadcast anyone can understand. Oh, man. Ubi comes in the game. Pitch. Judge, hit ball. Home run. Judge, good. Yankees, 1. Giants, 0. Free pitch. Called strike. I'm on board. That'd be great. But my next idea is foolproof. Tiny text was too small. We'll make it even smaller. Microscopic. You can barely see it, but it's exclusive content. Only those with superhuman vision can enjoy it. Super Bowl, Marvel, Monday Football Phineas and Ferb. Mr. Hutz, these are terrible ideas. The plaintiff's point stands. Yeah, I'm dying right now. This is incredible. Terrible, maybe, but creative. I mean, you could also hire pigeons to fly the score across the stadium in ticker tape form. Interactive, eco-friendly. Your Honor, it seems that Netflix defense is nonsense. They have a chance to explain the broadcast, still found their ideas are even worse. Indeed, Mr. Hutz, your defense has been imaginative, but completely incompetent. Incompetent? I'll have you know I'm philosophically ahead of my time. I'm afraid your time is up. Netflix is found liable for the broadcast failings and damages are awarded to the plaintiff. Philosophically ahead. My best work. Sock puppets and pigeons. Justice in HD. Courts adjourns. Sock puppet broadcast. April Fools, I'm doing that. April Fools. I'm going to call the game Why Marvel Super Bowl. Big property. Biggest property they got. Or Star Wars. Or you go Star Wars. Marvel or Star Wars. April Fool's Day. If I do baseball that day, sock puppets on the broadcast. I'm going to make 2 sock puppets. Play color commentary, and it'll just be a sock puppet. You won't see me, you'll just see a sock. God. Man. Alright, next up. Just go like Ubi. Oh my gosh. Oh, I would lose brain cells if I had to talk like Ubi for 3 hours. I would lose brain cells. Alright. Next up. I was saving this one for a reason because it goes completely off the rails. So, how am I going to look at the chat? I'll figure that out later. Caillou and Little Brown Bear. Instead of Sam and Frodo. Oh, great from this? Oh boy. Instead of Sam and Frodo, Caillou and Little Brown Bear have to return the ring. Shigo and I are the announcers, or the chaperones. Yeah, I could googly eyes. I could do that. Yep. So here we go. So Caillou and Little Brown Bear have to return the ring, and I chaperone alongside Shigo from Kim Possible. The ring glows ominously. Caillou stares at it like it insulted him. I don't like that ring. It's just a ring. Stop being weird. No, it's not just a ring. Rings mean that things change. Here we go. We've entered a psychological timeout. Oh, God. My mommy had a ring, and then one day... Oh, God. Those would be the 2 options, Skeller, probably. Yep. Super Bear, I heard that earlier today. He's got more free time on his hands. And then one day, she didn't wear it anymore. And then everybody started talking in quiet voices. And then I got extra juice boxes for no reason. Extra juice boxes sound good. Why are you upset? And then my daddy... Oh my God! Why did it go this route? And then my daddy said, buddy, sometimes things are complicated. And I said, I don't like complicated. And then everyone was sad. Oh my God! That's amazing! Oh, I have to be stuck. We'll see on that one. Yeah, that might be a big call. We'll see. We'll see. Oh my God! Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm right there with you. Kid, it's a piece of metal, not a life event. That's what they said about the other ring! to start. What a way to start the prompts. Oh, man. This is incredible. What a way to start. Then go to Mordor. Caillou walks as far away from the ring as physically possible. Yeah, Falcon's making it was bad. Yep. Don't let it near me! What if it makes everyone start whispering again? I want to hold the ring. No, if you hold it, then something bad happens. That's how rings work. Yeah, Middle Earth is stupid. That is not how rings work. Yes, it is! First it's a ring, then everyone is sad, and I don't know why! It's like a team blaming the coin toss for losing the game. Please stop trying to help. They're now in the forest. The ring sits by the fire. Caillou keeps glancing at it. It's just sitting there, like it's waiting. I think it wants me. No, that's how it starts! How what starts? First you say, I think it wants. First you say, I think it wants me. Then suddenly you're having long talks in the kitchen, and I'm not allowed to hear them. Oh my god. This is an all-timer. This is an all-timer. This is the most intense misinterpretation of jewelry I've ever witnessed. I think Monday we'll just do a Q&A OT. Yeah, Monday probably just Q&A OT. Because I don't want to miss anything with opening day. The volcano looms. The ring glows brighter. We have to get rid of it. We have to. That's the only way to stop the sad talks. I still want to throw the ring. No! If you throw it wrong, it might come back. And then everything gets weird again. I promise you, once it's in lava, it's not coming back to ruin anyone's dinner conversations. The ring hovers over the lava. Caillou is panicking. Do it! Throw it in! Before it makes someone say we need to talk! But nope. Shigo grabs the ring and launches into the lava. Oh, 210? Oh, we might be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah, then we do that. Yeah. Then we can do that. Shigo grabs the ring and launches into the lava. Honestly fair. The ring melts. So they do go with the ring. The streak at 0? No, there's nothing racist in this one. This is about divorce. So nobody's gonna have a quiet talk? No. Nobody's gonna stop wearing things and confusing me? No. Okay. But now I'm tired and I want juice! I want juice more! No, I do! I'm throwing both of you in a different volcano. And that concludes the least efficient quest of all time. That was amazing. Oh my god. That was incredible. Yeah, Tuesday nothing works now. That was incredible. Oh my gosh. Why it took it in that direction, I have no idea. But that was an all-timer. Lord of the Rings, but Caillou's parents are going through a divorce. Bravo! Bravo on that prompt. That was incredible. Oh my god, I need a moment. I need a moment to drink some water from that. Oh my god, that was amazing. That's an all-timer. That's in the Hall of Fame. Alright. That went really well. Best adaptation, yeah, by far. By far the best adaptation. Alright, now we get to Johnsters. Because Little Brown Bear is about to write a book. Yeah, they're divorced even though they're related, yes. Divorced and tourists are divorced. So Little Brown Bear is about to write a book. Thursday? No, usually Wednesday, Friday. But we'll see. We will see. I haven't looked at the schedule ahead for next week just yet. Just trying to get through March Madness first, yeah. Just trying to get through March Madness first, and then we'll go from there. Alright, so Little Brown Bear is going to write a book in the style of Wait, hang on. I gotta make sure this is right. Alright, yeah. I have to flip it to the second prompt after this. Little Red Bear writes a book in the style of The Little Red Hen. It does not do well. And then Pepe Le Pew has the bestseller. So here we go. We're at a bookstore. Next thing for Horton's Last, I'm going to say no. I think we'll play another year after that. Attention, peasants, readers. I will now read to you a passage from my masterpiece. You will understand the pillars by the end. He clears his throat and holds up a scribbled page with crayon. Once upon a loaf, the little red hen walked into a kitchen with a pizza. He points at a drawing of pizza with arms. There's a pizza with arms. Yeah, this is the church. Yep, this is the church. And a tiny loaf of bread in the corner. Yeah, this is the church. She said to the vodka bottle, "Vodka, help me crush the wheat for the bread of holy naps." A triangle-shaped vodka sits next to a sleeping bear labeled Holy Naps. The vodka replied, that is unironically a phenomenal. Why did you come up with like the funniest line? ChatGPT is hysterical tonight. ChatGPT, like, the writing has been A+. The writing has been nuts. ChatGPT's in its bag tonight. Oh my god. If you want to get a prompt in, it's on a good night right now. The vodka replied nothing because vodka does not speak. Oh, good, Jonathan. He flips to the next page, revealing a flying wine glass and Jesus holding a loaf like a baseball bat. Then wine threw itself at the loaf. Jesus caught it and napped. The pillars were fulfilled. He slams the book closed, glaring at the audience. If you do not understand this, I will report you to your parents and the authorities. A customer raises his hand. What just happened? What part of pizza, vodka, wine, holy naps, and Jesus do you not understand? Ooh, kind of with a fiver, he hacks the headset. Oh, boy. All right, we will do that next. Oh, boy. He throws his book on the table. Pages scatter, some showing a red hen chasing a loaf across a flying pizza slice. The little red hen knew the value of structure, the value of the pillars, and so must you. People stare, they're confused, and they're disturbed. Some laugh nervously, others back away. I think I need a drink. You do not understand. This is educational. He points at the crowd, then notices Pepe Le Pew gliding past the bookstore, holding a best-selling romance novel. No! You will not read that book! The pillars will be obeyed! He storms off to the back of the store, muttering about failing education systems, unreadable Comic Sans font in his book, and all that. So then after all of that, he comes back. I will plague you all! You will pay attention! He mutters incantations from the back of the book. Nothing happens. Customers ignore him. I'll take 10 copies of whatever that skunk is selling. Pepe Le Pew glides past the disaster. Customers line up immediately to buy the book. No! The pillars! Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. He waves his arms as he spins around. Books fly. Crayons roll across the floor. The bookstore looks like a tornado passed through because he's destroying everything. You will obey the pillars! Meanwhile, Le Pew signs another book. Number one bestseller, hands down. You got a good one here, Mr. Skunk. Little Bear then collapses with no one wanting his book. This is not fair! Pepe Le Pew winks. The plague failed. Pepe is #1 on the best-selling list. And there you go. God. It's a great book. It's a phenomenal book. The Vodka said nothing because for Vodka does not speak. Could actually work on a shirt. That actually could be you could sell it on a shirt. That's incredible. That for the AB prompts? No, that was just a book that Johnster, that was an AB prompt. Johnster just had him write a book called The Little Brown Bear. All right. Let's do this. So we're at the church. At the church. Logan Bear is going to hack the headset of Nathaniel Hackett. 4th and 5. Hackett looks like he's ready to call him out to go for it. Suddenly, static erupts in his headset. The audio is replaced by a desperate voice. You will understand the pillars! Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. Hackett freezes mid-motion. Wait, what is this? If you do not obey the pillars, your coaching will fail. He flails his arms on the sideline, yelling. The OC looks over concerned. Coach? You okay there? You're stalling a little bit. I don't know if I'm okay. I have to think about pillars. Seconds tick by, the play clock winds down, Hackett then finally calls timeout, staring blankly at the field, and he motions for a long field goal. And instead of going for it, they're going to try the field goal after wasting all that time and burning a timeout. I don't know what this is about. The kick is not even close. Failure! This could have been a victory if Hackett understood the pillars. He would have succeeded. Hackett pulls off the headset. What the hell was that? Do not fret, coach. I have a full module on Extra Bear explaining how to be a good coach. Oh, no. Oh, Extra Bear plays a role in this. Fantastic. And a good steward of the pillars. Logan Bear is now sitting in front of his monitor for hacking the headset. Nathaniel, 4th down is a test of the pillars. You must understand structure, respect holy naps, and obviously incorporate vodka into your coaching. And it probably was drunk. You have more to learn about the pillars, so I called him out. That makes sense. Everything ends up now, Joe. I take the module, yep. Yep, you must have vodka while coaching. Clearly. That's the way to coach. You must have vodka while coaching. Yeah, I wonder if the same thing happened to your Eberflus. It might have. You know, it might have. If you do not follow the pillars, your coaching will fail. Sign up on Extra Bear. I will personally report you if you fail to get it. Hackett then stares at the scoreboard as he mutters to himself, maybe I should understand the pillars. Lemon Bear's voice echoes through the stadium speakers. Remember, Nathaniel, pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. The Seahawks celebrate. The Broncos look shell-shocked, wondering who they have as a coach. I am teaching the pillars one headset at a time. First Hackett, then every coach shall be hacked until they understand my teachings. Drunk coaching, yep. Extra bear. Have it the means. Yeah, Lil Bear and the Manicast would be nuts. That would be nuts. Alright, we do have one more thing in the queue. And that is the next episode of Animalia. Again, if we do hit 200 for whatever crazy reason, we'll do pizza on stream. But as it stands, we have about a 20-minute episode, and then we are good to go. With Animalia. Alright, skip the theme song. Alright. The Mist of Time. That perfect day. Yeah, so much for a perfect day. The core is just gonna kill everyone. She sounds very happy that could be a disaster. The way they run is very odd. The way the gorilla runs is very awkward. Hey, the pillars, phenomenal. First Sonic team, probably the first one. I'll say that probably game number 3 or 4. Got a lot of frogs here. The gorilla's... Why is the gorilla fearing... The gorilla just, like, stopped an invasion in the last episode. Now scared of frogs? We'll have to be frogs. Indiana Jones line, let's go. Good reference there for the... have no frogs, no problem. Joe giving a membership. All right. Jags. All right. Duval, baby. Duval. Less than 90 away from pizza now. Less than 90. Get in there. And you guys, if the odds with the 5 pillars for the Steelers Raiders game, reward with a field goal for learning about the pillars. Jeez. Where the Raiders lose because check the offense on the field. I don't think the gorilla grabbed anything there. Who is it? Arkansas, Houston, Michigan, UConn. It's a very creepy show. It gets me creeped out how scary this show is. I got a rhino walking around, all right. That's a big roar. All right. Well, he's not scared of the rhinos, but he's scared of the frogs. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, more frogs. More frogs. God. It's like the most irrational fear ever. Be afraid of the frogs. See, crap out bananas? What? So he craps bananas? I think. A lot of dust bunnies. Livingston does not seem happy. Yeah, that's not Livingston. Uh-oh. Get out of the way. So it just assumes every line is Livingston? So like so it assumes all lions have the same name? All lions look alike? Gets it. That clock is not right at all. I'm gonna just repeat that. We'll play any position for any league. What would my choice be? For any sport? I'd love to be a great golfer. Play at Augusta. I'd love to do golf. Like at a high level. Let's go really slow on this one. I would think these two kids need to leave Animalia. I guess if I could pick like any of the big four sports, probably kicker in the NFL. That's an elephant. What's going on? Just watching Animalia. We got a 20 to watch a TV show, so we're doing that right now, and then we'll do a ChatGPT, and then that should take us to the end, unless we have anything else. My cunts are carbonated. Yeah, this universe is very bizarre. If you're ready for somebody like it. The writing's really clever in the show, though. The writing is very clever. Some radio nowhere? Oh, man. If they're ever using the same songs, like the orchestration is beautiful. I was sort of trying to find Iggy. The orchestration is beautiful on this. It's a frog. Uh-oh. Lost in Time Forever. Yeah. Well, I feel like it was lost to begin with. Oh, God. Just repeating the same lines. And slow down. Yeah, I think if I'm the kids, I'm leaving. If I'm the kids, this universe is crazy. Nothing makes sense in it. And I might be lost forever. Man, it's like 1 in the morning. Oh, we got Rob of the Six. The Giants fans tired of the blue-haired lure of the poor production on Netflix. All right, we'll do that. We will do that. Appreciate you, Rob, as always. Get you on. All right. And we are less than 85 away from pizza. Oh, got the frogs. The kids are back in time, too. Yeah, Yankees Giants. I mean, it was a rivalry back in like the 50s. I would not say today it's a rivalry. Just writing our blog? You're writing down our blog? Why are you writing down your blog? You're being chased by a rhino. You can blog at any other time. Also, vlog has to be like... That was like a notebook. That didn't look like it was over... Right now, there's no way. No. Back when they were both in New York, yeah. When they were both in New York. Different story. Brat Pack trying to sabotage something. Stress to get chased out by the San Francisco Police Department. Let's go. And multiple in the 50s. Yeah, back then it was a rivalry. Was my family back east where Yankee fans say the Dodgers were on the Giants? Yeah. Oh, the Giants were on the third fiddle. Oh, man. Gotta get rid of those frogs somehow. Show Animalia. Man, should have done this a while ago. What took the gorillas so long to not be scared of the frogs? Like, what the heck took so long? The music's really good on this. I gotta make sure that these frogs, these are like Godzilla frogs. Love how he was scared of the frogs you could just stomp on. But the frogs it's 10 times the size he's not afraid of. Does that make sense? It's going hot today. I appreciate you guys a ton. It's been an insane stream so far. So everything's back to normal. Or he's going to be back to normal. Has it Thursday already? I have no idea. This week flew by. It's like these 3 days were a blur just waiting for March Madness. These are coming by too fast, yep. Like the rainforest, well, we knew it was safe because it was 500 years ago. They're frozen in time. Was it by defeating? What were they? They just defeated the tree frog. What? So everything's back to normal now. Yeah, I think so too, Connor, yeah. That's the only song they play on the motorcycle. I love that. It's the only song they play on the motorcycle. It's that one fanfare. %, done with this messer. Yeah, it flies by. Sophomore, junior, senior also fly by even faster. That was a good episode. So yeah, something like the 30% mark. Yep, I remember that feeling. Like, oh wow, I'm like 25% of the way done through college. Like, oh man. Alright, let me get these prompts in. I do have 3 to get in. Alright. So I put these prompts in. Pretty sure I got a ton. So it was like mid-February. Yep. You know, it flies by. Second semester really flies by. All right, here we go. I put this in. 94% of the star was gone. That's good. Ellen, I don't think it's always as nasty, but the bigger you get, the bigger ego you get. It's on Monday night. Wow. The weather in the Northeast is insane. The characters gain new powers as the series goes on. Yeah, I think the Gorilla's going to get new powers too. I have a feeling based on changing history, the Gorilla's going to get new powers. Like, everything evolves. I don't know, the kids, I would just leave. If I were the kids, I'd just leave. Like, there's no reason to stay. Like, everything's collapsing in this universe. I'd just leave. I miss seeing the campus blanket in snow. It's not gonna miss driving in it. I think she'll get. Oh, I have no idea. And they want to fix it. I would not. But they're better than me. They're kinder heart than me. The big villain, what I picture? In that tiger, the crocodile seems too harmless. I picture the tiger. There's something with the tiger that doesn't feel right. Oh, we haven't met him yet? Oh, what kind of animal do you think it's going to be? Vulture. We're going to go vulture. All right. That works. All right. So we have 2 BB prompts, 1 AB prompt. And $5 more gets to at this point. We are about 75 away from pizza. We are $75 away from pizza at this point. I did not think we'd get anywhere close. All right, here we go. So, we start off with blue-haired lawyers suing on behalf of Giants fans for how bad that Netflix broadcast was, because that broadcast absolutely sucked. I think we can all agree that broadcast sucked. Court's now in session. Blue-haired lawyer, proceed. Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, today you will witness what can only be described as a tragedy in pixels. A tragedy that struck the hearts, eyes, and very souls of every Giants fan forced to endure Netflix so-called broadcast. He holds up a screenshot of the game. Behold, this microscopic text masquerading as a score bug. I defy any human with functioning eyesight to decipher the score and who's pitching and who's batting without a microscope and the patience of a saint. Is that the score? Yes and no. Because even if you could read it, you wouldn't know what inning you're in, who's pitching, or if your beloved Giants were even still alive in the game. Netflix failed not once, not twice, but repeatedly to communicate anything about the actual baseball game. Your Honor, if I may, Netflix acknowledges that there were some technical challenges, but the fans had access to the broadcast. Access? You call that access? Giving someone a telescope to watch a baseball game on a postage stamp-sized screen is not access. It's abuse. It's cruelty. It's quite frankly a crime against Giants fandom itself. Do you have any defense? Well, we were thinking bigger fonts next time? Or commentary that occasionally references the game? Occasionally! Yet people watching the Giants-Yankees game looking for any coherent information about their team, and Netflix gave them a bingo of irrelevant trivia, celebrity cameos, and the weather. Do we really need Jameis Winston talking about crab legs during the broadcast? I did see a segment about a goat as well. Exactly! A goat! While the Giants were losing. While the fans were crying silently into their overpriced snack boxes and overpaid subscription models. Your Honor, maybe we can settle this with free subscriptions or Netflix coupons? Settle? You can't settle spiritual trauma. You can't settle the existential pain of watching a broadcast that ignores the very game it claims to show. Order. Any evidence about charts and viewer engagement scribbles? Charts, scribbles! My client, the collective Giants fan base, demands justice. We demand readability. We demand commentary about the game itself. Mr. Hutz, your client is Netflix. Do you have any concrete rebuttal? Concrete, Netflix is popular. People watch stuff on there. Irrelevant. Giants fans are suffering. Favorite Medea moment? I don't really have one. I'm really a huge Medea guy. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't have like a favorite moment. Nothing like that blew my mind away. Their eyes are strained. Their hearts are broken. Their trust in streaming technology is shattered. Enough. I mean, clients rule in favor of the plaintiffs. Netflix will provide a formal apology, full refunds to anyone who watched the broadcast. I'm ordering a special broadcast review committee to ensure the score bug is legible in all future games. Justice has been served in full HD. Thank God. Or they're immune to the adverse effects. But wait, if they die in there, do they die in the real world? Like, we know that time stops. We know that. The time stops. But if you die there, do you die in the real world? I would say Fox by a hair. I would say Fox by an absolute hair. All right. Next up, the Brat Pack hijacked the 7th inning stretch. Here we go. We're at the 7th inning stretch. Fans are standing, and here we go. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Peanuts are gross. And Cracker Jacks are boring. Why do grown-ups always ruin songs with boring food? Yeah, I want ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, sprinkles, every flavor now. This song is so beneath me. I should be singing about cake. Only cake and only my cake. And my royal chef. I hate peanuts and Cracker Jacks. Why do they think I like them? I want cookie dough ice cream. Quick, let's run out there and fix the song ourselves. Scoop, there it is. Yep. Yeah, let's make the 7th inning stretch about desserts, cupcakes, donuts, chocolate. Make everyone clap for me while I sing. And I get extra sprinkles. Otherwise, it's ruined. They dash toward the field trying to interrupt the band. Take me out to the ball game, but give me ice cream instead. Don't give me peanuts. Don't give me Cracker Jacks. Dessert only. Cupcakes, cake, chocolate. Everyone was bound my dessert kingdom. Cookie dough ice cream. Cookie dough ice cream. Him and Zed tried to ride the train. Remember I used to do that when I was young? Oh, they rode on the train? Wait, what? That doesn't seem like a good lesson to teach kids. You should not be doing that. The fans gasp. The police department rushes in. All right, kids, time to leave the field immediately. But the song is wrong. It's supposed to be about ice cream. They won't give us sprinkles. This is outrageous. I'm a princess. Cookie dough ice cream. Cookie dough ice cream. Sir, ma'am, we're just trying to keep everyone safe. Please follow us. The kids are escorted off the field, flailing and whining. They ruined dessert history. They ruined the song. Bow before my cake. Bow. Cookie dough ice cream forever. Yep, take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball game. With whatever the heck that was. All right. Yep, so much for hijacking the 7th inning stretch. Next up, the church. Lemon Bear hijacks Josh McDaniels' headset. The Raiders are down by 8 with 2 minutes left. Josh McDaniels paces on the sideline. Suddenly, Little Brown Bear appears in his headset. Yeah, scoop there to song. Yeah, that'd be a good addition. Josh, you need to understand the 5 pillars. Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. Who are you? I am your guide, your mentor, your pillar consultant. He waves his crown around like a wand. Now again, it's all in a headset, so it doesn't do anything. But he points at a terrible drawing of football field with pizza slices marking the end zone. You will kick the field goal. It is aligned with the pillars. Josh looks confused, but he nods. Okay, field goal. Got it. The Raiders line up. He waves his crayon, and energy pulses from the notebook. Now, in Jesus, in your holy name, add 3 points to the Raiders' score. Blessed is St. Pepperoni. The kicker boots the ball. It sails between the posts. The Raiders get 3, and now they trail by 5. Hey, wait. That doesn't make sense. We're still losing. We kicked the field goal. We're still losing. I cannot count past 5. I did what I could. The pillars were followed, and that is all that matters. You don't even know how many points we needed? Correct. Pizza, wine, vodka, holy naps, and Jesus. That's 5. Beyond that, my math fails. I don't even know how many points you have right now. Yeah, we need that logo. Oh my God, we do. We at least didn't mention that fraction. Thank God. Yeah, 3. Oh, he could have. Yeah, thank God. 3 points, down by 5. Oh, we could have mentioned it. He scrolls another pizza slice onto his notebook. Well, thank you for educating me about the pillars. I mean, I'm going to get fired now, but I understand what you're about. He looks at the scoreboard again. They're still losing. Wait, why do we kick the field goal? I cannot help with math. I only enforced the pillars. The outcome is not my concern. Right. Pillars over points. Got it. Oh, 5-4. That'd be scoregami. Lemon Bear then mutters about holy naps and pizza slices. Wait, why do the Raiders kick a field goal again? I have no idea, Mike. There's a small bear in someone's headset. Now McDaniels is talking about pizza and holy naps to his team for some reason. Oh, the Raiders lose. Final score, Steelers win. 31-26. Oh, yeah, the church is improved by a lot. Yeah. I know, everything is, yeah, I think after we told the Little Brown Bear that his grandpas were, like, not actually his grandpas and that he was adopted and that his real parents were not racist at all, I think everything's changed. Thank God for that. Which episode was bigger? Bigger for the school was High Point. Bigger for the tournament was Iowa. The defending champs in 1C going down in Florida was a bigger upset. I think fewer people had that one coming. I have no idea, But it's a crazy religion. More people saw High Point coming than Iowa, but the bigger one for the school itself was High Point. All right, last call. Last call. Audio, video, ChatGPT, Sporkle quiz, what if sports. Last call, otherwise we'll sign off here. He's prepping a speech involving pizza and holy naps when he gets the next gig. Yes, he is. Last call. Otherwise, all right. I appreciate you guys a ton. You guys have been awesome. That was a fun OT period. That was a fun stream, even though the game itself sucked. The Netflix broadcast sucked. Baseball's back. Opening day tomorrow. Enjoy. Appreciate you guys a ton. Tomorrow we're live for the Sweet 16. We start at 7 o'clock Eastern Time. We go all the way through to whenever the final game ends. Probably around, I would say, 12:30. I don't think we're doing OT tomorrow. I'd be very surprised if we do OT tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. We're probably not doing OT. But we will be live from 7 to about 12:30. Calling all the action. So, appreciate you guys a ton. JG Don sign off. Yankees win 7-0 your final score. Now we'll see you again.